Okay, guys. Hello, today, guys, we're gonna play Valorant. Right back, hey, right back, hey, fuck it up, hey, fuck it up, hey, hey. Yeah. Guys, I am nervous because I have so many things happening right now. Hi, Tempest. How's it going? What up, Joshua? Hello, Chief. Hello, Fur. Hello, Zombie. Hi, everybody. Hi, friends. Hi, girlies. One shot for the girls and gays. We just got a Valorant stream for today. So, it's kind of like what's going on. Let's go ahead and play some copyright music. New YouTube video coming out soon. It got delayed, so my editor's still working on it. We need stress relief right now. We got a lot of trips coming in back to back. Busy schedule. Stressed. But here we are. Meditating, okay? Chat, meditation. Everybody, just breathe. Everybody take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay. Are you doing the Stanford trip? I am. And I'm thinking about driving there because I don't want to spend a whole bunch of cash money on Uber. I'd rather spend it on gas at this point. I'm just a little bit... Oh yeah, Papa Ashwagandha. You know what? I almost forgot about Ashwagandha. I am gonna be right back. Let me go grab some Ashwagandha now that you made me think about it. Everybody meditate, okay? While I'm getting my Ashwagandha, everybody meditate. I need to get a water too. You have to be like 31 to rent a car. 1 second, chat. Let me just take a break. I'm just gonna listen to music right now. Just gonna listen to music. Because we need some stress relief. Life is stressful sometimes. Life can be a little bit stressful. Hello, everyone. Let me drink some water. I wish I could pop some ashwagandha, but my dad took. It wasn't my ashwagandha, it was my dad's that I was borrowing, but he's hiding it from me now, so. You don't deserve stress relief. Before we start, I'm gonna just listen to some music. Yeah, we're gonna stress ourselves out even more. Playing fucking Valorant.
I don't wanna fight. You got wrong vibes, but let me get you right. Cause I apologize. JT, when you act up.
Wait, is the act ending?
Don't scream or shout. I'm working my way down.
It already started.
Getting loud. Now put it in your mouth. Yeah. The shit I did last night, I'm not real proud of. But let's just wait till the morning.
Do you ever stress about being stressed and then it makes you more stressed? Literally me. Nah, cause that's literally me. That's literally me. Okay, we gotta play non-copyright music. It's because I just have, the reason I'm stressed is because it's a lot of different things. One, I've got a trip to NorCal tomorrow. Last minute plans, but I'm doing it. I just filled up my tank. I'm still waiting for my money that I got from TikTok to hit my bank account. Because PayPal does this stupid thing where it makes you, if you, like I hate PayPal. It makes you, when you want to transfer your money, it sends it 4 days later. And so, yeah, basically it's stupid. But the good news is, everything that I'm doing is pretty much free. VIP tickets. VIP tickets. And but I'm sure that the money usually comes in about a day, so it should transfer to those. I think I have enough for food. Oh my stupid face ID. And then I changed my fucking makeup for the day, and my stupid fucking face ID doesn't want to work. Stupid shit. And then I gotta put my password in, and then I fucking forget my password. But my money should transfer any day now. It's taking so long because PayPal, which sucks. Because my trip is literally tomorrow. So like, maybe I shouldn't stress out because maybe it'll come tomorrow, but I'm stressed. But I'm really stressed. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm going to DreamHack Atlanta. Because everything's so last minute, but at least I was able to get gas, my car gas filled up, so like I could drive there and then I could just figure it out. Nah, yeah. North Carolina? No. North California. NorCal. Oh. So yeah, I'm a little bit stressed and I probably, you know what? I was just trying to like save my money. Oh wait, I think I did leave some of my PayPal though, so we got some in my PayPal too, don't we? Oh. Oh. Expected by May 6th? You're joking. But on the bright side of things, at least I'm like putting my money away so that way I could save it, because I know how I am with my spending and I'm sometimes a little bit crazy. Plus, I'm sure okay, so right here it says 1 to 3 days. So it should come into my bank account potentially tomorrow in the morning. So I'm gonna check my bank tomorrow on update. And right now I have enough for food, for gas. So I should be fine. The problem is everything's super last minute and I probably should have planned this properly. Regardless, I think it's gonna be a fun time. And I was thinking I'm just gonna do an IRL stream and it's gonna be lit. So either way, we're gonna have a good time. I don't know, Mark. Yeah, I was thinking about like doing a little road trip. But here's the thing, guys. So my Airbnb check-in is tomorrow. And guys, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't have the best relationship with my father. I'm currently living with him. And I feel terrible because I was supposed to sign the lease. And they sent me an email in February about it. I checked my email and the link is expired, so I wasn't able to sign it in time. And now we're getting charged like extra. So I don't know if I can still sign it and for it to go down, like the rent. Because right now we're probably going like month to month. That's probably what it is. I think I can still sign it. I emailed them today, but I feel really bad. And so, but at the same time, I wasn't given like a lot of time to like sign it, and I'm a very busy like person, so it's like he told me last Thursday and I didn't really think much of it because I was thinking of just like going to the office tomorrow morning. Or wouldn't you sign it? Is because I'm busy and I don't have time to wake up in the morning and do that. Who's inviting me? Who is this? Who this? Who this? Who's inviting me? Who's 999 Club? Should I join? Just a random? Huh? I am Mark. Guys, I don't know who this is. Who is this? So, we're not streaming on Kick tonight, guys. So, no Kick stream tonight. Because we're really trying to push for PP tonight. PP is Partner Plus. If I don't know where we're at right now, let's check. Let's check. Oh, fingers crossed we're at like 90. Okay. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. I don't want to see it. I'm scared. I don't want to see it, chat. $87. Okay, I mean, this is doable. This is doable, guys. Okay, guys, so basically, am I looking for a video editor? I'm good. That's self-promotion. Mods, just so you know, when people come in and start talking about editing or any type of like, oh, I can do your graphic designs, that's against the rules. It's timeout offense. Remember the oh, that's my Minecraft mods. So please delete. No self-promo here, guys. If you ever want to work with me, I have a business email in my bio, but I'm gonna be so honest with you. All my funds are getting allocated to finances right now, and I'm working with an editor right now, so. Unless you're gonna give me like a free trial and show me your work so I don't waste my time. That's the only time I'll maybe consider it, but I don't know. I'm not looking to pay any editors right now because I already am paying one. Okay, chat. And so, but I think because we get what can I look forward to? Okay, chat. So, alright, I was just trying to see if we get you know what? I need to bring my clear bag. Let me do a checklist. Notes app. Checklist. I need to bring portable chargers, tripod, car tripod, mount, clear bag, cash, sweaters, different pants. How many pants for 2 days? Maybe like 3 pants, 3 tops, 4, or let's do 3. Okay. Hair dryer, curler, curling wand, makeup, laptop, plus charger, camera, What else would I bring? Water bottle, maybe? Water bottle, snacks. I already put that. Let me go live on YouTube. Alright guys, I'm just prepping for stream. Give me like 1 moment to like set everything up. I'm trying to also plan what I need to pack for I'm going to a fun event. The only thing I'm probably gonna have to worry about is like food. So like prepare money for food, which I just gotta make sure I pick like good things. Like I might just get like sandwich from the store or something. Something affordable. Something delicious. Something affordable, something delicious. You know? Right now I'm eating some pasta. Hello everybody. What are some other things that I should pack, guys? Cause I'm just gonna go there for like 2 days. I'm just gonna be there for like 2 nights, and then I'm gonna leave on the 3rd, I think. Let me see my schedule. So, yeah. The thing about the tripod is I mean, I put that on there. The thing is though, the one that I got from Amazon, my dad put his old camera thing on, and now it's stuck. It sounds so weird, but I think that the screw, you know how like when you screw out a camera and it has like a screw? I think the screw is stripped. So that's what happened. Yeah. So now it's broken. I can't use my old tripod that was actually really good to bring to concerts. So now I have to use this fucking cheap ass one that like literally breaks on me. But I'm gonna bring it anyways because like, fuck, I don't want to be walking around without a tripod, you know? And I already got like my, so let's see, I'm gonna be checking out. Okay, so
Match found.
but yeah, right now, how do I turn off like notifications for Twitch, guys? Because I keep getting stupid. Sorry, that's so mean. Like I keep getting notifications. Let me see if I can turn it off. I want to turn off all. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, there we go. I don't want any notifications. Okay, I'm turning them off. Because I get so irritated. Okay, that's all. Oh my god. I don't know why it does this, but it like... I get so annoyed because I feel like people go live a lot during this time.
Mix.
Good luck. Thank you,
There's that
Mason.
look again.
No, it's just... Look, you don't always have
Okay,
to
now they're off. Thank God.
That's
I hate the stupid notifications. Wait, I'm gonna turn off stuff. Am I lagging? No, it's not you, Texas. It's literally like other streamers that go live and then it like it bothers me so much. And I like don't even know who's I get annoyed. Not that like I'm mad at the streamer, I'm just mad that I get the notification. It's nothing to do with the streamer.
someone's beat. Watch your eyes! Enemy spotted. Here's a heal.
Jesus.
I'm up.
My bad, I was reloading.
Blind last player standing.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Saving.
Come on, let's go.
Watch out for KO util.
I got outbreak.
Enemy spotted. That's it. Reloaded.
I'm looking at the drive right now, guys. It's actually not that bad.
Grenade.
Get healing.
It's actually not that bad.
Bomb buddy out. Dropped.
I hit KO a couple of times.
And my mic setup is still broken.
Last player standing.
Smoke's up.
Be on chamber touchdown.
This turkey dry as hell. It's pretty good though. Cooked it real nice.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
What the? He wants my pepperonis. I've driven long before, like, I drove to Las Vegas one time, so.
Turn it up.
He's tripping.
Grenade. Bomb buddy out. End it. Time to hunt. Reloading. Hawk out.
Last player standing.
I have this guy.
Spike down A.
So, guys, if I want to arrive there
Burn bright, Phoenix.
by 4 p.m., I would have to leave tomorrow morning at 10:30. And I'm not sure if I could do that because my sleep schedule has been go to bed at 6 a.m., wake up at 1 p.m.
Trust in my team.
Yeah, he's trying to grab my food because this cat is
You
a
want to
conniving
play? Let's play.
food grabber.
Someone's A.
Conniving food grabber.
Don't be here, though.
The drive isn't too bad though. Like if I go in the middle of the night,
Get it.
it's also an option. I could leave tonight,
Smoke's
go
up.
find a Walmart parking
here's
lot, sleep in my car, wake up the next day, go to my B&B.
108 on chamber.
Spike down A.
What do you think? Good strat? Nah, I'm just kidding.
Watch for my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you go right, I can't heal you. Or hurt you, for that matter.
Let's just go
And
see.
today, oh my god, guys, I had my dance class. We met the Bodily. It was iconic. He thinks I'm going insane. It was so
Let's
iconic.
flush them out.
And
Someone's A.
Grenade.
Embarrassing.
Wait, what's today, guys? Today's Wednesday? So guess what? Dabin, he's collaborating with Valorant. And so that is the event that I'm going to. It is a fun, this is gonna be like a Valorant stuff there. So we're gonna go see it. And I'm really excited. It's okay, it's okay. It's Wednesday, it's not Thursday.
My ultimate. Wall raised.
There should be an announcement already made.
One enemy
Since
remaining.
it's Wednesday.
Waterfall.
Unless I leaked information. Just leave early when it's light out so you're not out at crazy ass hours. True. But I just don't want to drive when there's a bunch of cars on the street because I just feel like it's going to stress me out. But it's not going to be during traffic hour. Oh.
We will claw our way back up to the light.
And I'm looking at the times right now. Like if I were to leave late at night tonight, I could arrive in the morning.
I will hold up the sky.
Road trip. Road trip. Oh my god, why am I tapping out?
Smoke's resonating.
No, you don't.
Okay. Grenade!
Meek, you got the spike, Meek. You got the spike.
Here comes the party! Out of charges. Satchel out. Satchel out. Woo! Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Wiz.
Out of
Fuck you!
charges.
Heaven. Nice.
My double is probably doing some group huddle no one asked for. I can buy for you.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Thank you.
I need a drop.
Stupid. Guys, look at this. Guys, look. I go to try to get a clip. Look. What do you mean?
Get out of my way!
Hawk out! Enemy spotted A.
It's ammo.
Spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
I got the somebody out. Grenade!
I don't know where the mods are, but any mods in chat? Any mods? I'm not gonna read chat if we want to misbehave. So I'm serious. Acting like kids, you're gonna get treated like kids. Oh, you don't need to add. Don't add keywords. It's okay. You just gotta ban them. Honestly, it's good to keep certain words available because they show their true colors when you let them have free words, freedom of speech.
One enemy remaining.
out!
Last player standing.
Careful now.
They're gonna. Thank you, Solar. I appreciate the help. If they're gonna act like kids, they get treated like kids and they get put in timeout.
Yeah.
Because they want to throw a temper tantrum, adult temper tantrum. Not in my Minecraft Christian server.
I need a drop. Cheers. I'll clip that jet swing.
Eric, thank you for the Prime sub.
Going up.
Long buddy.
Hi Iggy, how's it going?
Almost ready. Time to hunt. Got him.
One enemy remaining.
Thank you, Perix, for the Prime. Actually, I have too many tabs open. Hold on. Let me close some tabs.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
I need to figure out a way to I can sit close. Split up. Alright. Okay. I think this is good.
Help a girl out, would you?
I guess just
This
so
is
many
push Sheba.
things on my desk. I don't have a lot of mouse room. Too many things on my desk.
Reloading.
Ooh, I barely got mouse room. Okay, there we go. Now I got more mouse room. Ooh.
Smoke.
Go, there's two on the A.
Just for go plant.
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down. C. Last player standing.
Have the spike. Get out of here. My ult's ready. Go get him. Out of charges.
You're right.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Trust each other. That's all.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
What the dog doing?
I
Never,
got you,
never.
okay?
Okay, so I think the plan is, guys, I just leave early in the morning.
You want to play?
So when is traffic hour during the morning?
Watch your eyes.
Isn't traffic hour like...
Enemy spotted A.
Thank you.
Reloading.
Grenade.
Isn't traffic hour like...
Here comes the party.
Careful now.
Battle out. Sky kill.
Alright then. Oh, hell no. Oh my god. Ooh.
Hunt the spike.
And I got an operator.
120 mid. 120 mid.
How, bro?
Listen to this.
Oh. Was Ralph
Last player standing.
wrongfully banned? Traffic usually after 9 a.m. I could just leave.
You gotta
I
all
think I do have to leave at 9 a.m. But if I'm just driving throughout the day, that's when everyone's like working. Accidents happen.
Remember,
Chill,
stay out of the
chill,
fire.
everybody.
Super high level.
This-
tactic,
this-
remember, yeah?
Reloading. I need to blow something up.
Smoke's up.
Reloading.
Oh shit. I hate when that happens.
I've got your trail.
My monitor needs to be a little bit up because
Can't use that.
too much going on.
Spike down. C.
Got spike.
Everything's just too crowded.
I got them.
They put. Ooh, I'm gonna break this monitor. Let me push this
Player
monitor
standing.
back.
Last round in the half.
Spend those creds before we lose them.
It might be better to just drive in the morning and then just get there at the designated like time frame.
Reloading.
But I don't know, I don't want to waste my, it sucks that I have to waste like an entire day just driving. I didn't buy.
Smoke's resonating.
Bomb buddy.
One door.
Jesus, this fucking KO is actually up my ass. He's gonna peek this, he's gonna peek the smoke. Let's just rotate. Wait, his stupid use to and leave him his ass.
Reloading.
Then you all.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Not even a warning on the flash?
Reloading.
Enemy spotted. C. Enemy spotted. C.
Come from Mount.
Right.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Reloading. Reloading.
This cat is crazy. Look at him.
Time
Oh,
to
you better
mobilize
not pee on my
pack.
fucking bed. I swear. I could give it a heartbeat.
Grenade!
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted.
A.
They're gonna
There's a lie.
50 on KO and 55 on Jet.
Spike planted.
Oh, my whipping.
Last player standing. Team Ace.
Whatever.
That was nasty.
Sound is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks before you see them.
I'm saving. Grenade!
They're coming C. Hard push. Let's just play for retake. Don't peek them until we all rotate.
Yes, man.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. He's gonna get himself killed.
Multiple enemies saved.
Spike planted.
Okay, yeah. Get me out of this game already.
Oh, 100 on chamber, 100 on chamber. 100.
I said, hey guys, let's play for retake and let's wait for our team to rotate in time.
One enemy remaining.
5 people thinking he's about to win a 1v5.
Enemy spotted. C.
5 My bad. Let me stop caring about what everybody else is doing. Let me worry about myself. Let me worry about myself. We won. Nice.
What
Nice
will
job.
it be
Good,
this
good
time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
job. Was a fucking thirsty round. Honestly, that was really good. I was streaming as a girly.
Don't hold back.
I mean, it's what you expect. Coming A. Good ball. Let's get ready.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Let's just wait for them to open up. I don't know what you want me to say. Let me think.
Spike down.
I mean, you know, it's good. I like my job. I would just say that, like, I think that obviously sometimes it can get overwhelming, but the pros outweigh the cons. Always. In my opinion.
Last player standing.
Don't they have to plant?
Thirty seconds left.
This is one of them.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Ow.
They keep trying to silence us. We keep talking.
High cortisol levels today. High cortisol. High cortisol levels.
Can someone get this?
High cortisol level.
Need a drop. Help a girl out, would ya? Don't
Leave Cleo alone. Oh my god, Cleo's about to turn my PC off.
Go!
So you can't lay on that. You can't lay on that. Mima, go! Mima! Oh my god. Alright.
Someone's A.
So my situation actually pisses me off. Hey! Oh, actually.
Spike planted.
Actually. Oh my god. The cats are fighting again. I have to move them. Mimo, leave her alone.
Last player standing.
Wait, you know what I realized? I could just take the mic off right here.
Match point.
Nah.
If anyone needs an energy boost out there, I've got you.
This fucking mic situation is so annoying. I'm not doing good at all. This is bad.
Find the weak point.
This ain't doing good at all.
Grenade!
This ain't doing good. Hello, everybody.
Enemy spotted A.
103, I think.
Go get him.
Last player standing.
Listen to this!
Flawless. Attackers win.
Hold on, I need to get this cat out of my room real quick because he is really pissing me off. One sec. Why is that? Yeah, Mimo. My god. Okay, guys, let me see if I could try to get my mic off of this stand. Don't know how I'm gonna do that, but honestly, it's real screwed on there. Oh, let me mute it real quick. Okay. I got it off. Oh, and my stomach is like hurting. Let me eat some Tums real quick, because sometimes my stomach be hurting. Okay, one sec. Mm. Okay. Mm. Too much tabs open whenever I play Valorant. Bruh. Let me play some non-copyright music. Sometimes it's too loud though. Sometimes it's too loud. Okay, chat. I don't know why, but that game felt really like, ugh, like it was bad. Whoa, Brave Fate, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hi guys. Ugh, feeling kind of stressed tonight because I have like so many things to do and plan for, and yeah. But I think everything's gonna work out. I think I just need to not stress so much.
Match found.
Motherfucking phone. Jesus.
Fart Smella is a smart fella.
Oh my god, hype train. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna move my camera actually. I'm gonna move my camera to the left because this is where the map is. I don't know why it's
Choose your
doing
agent.
that.
Yes, I pumped.
I have no clue, guys, why it's doing that. I don't even have my green screen on or anything on. Let me go to my settings. It shouldn't even be doing that. The color key, it shouldn't even be on.
We're fighting a phoenix? Book your vacations now. This is gonna be exhausting.
So dumb. Yeah, I have no clue why it does that. It's so weird. It is so weird. It is so weird. It is so weird, chat.
Can't use that.
Thank you for the hobby. Filters. I shouldn't have. Oh, whoops. There we go.
One enemy remaining.
Someone's ace. That's it, playtime. Got hit.
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends.
I think I placed bronze. Oh, level 1.
Let's make some
Hype
chaos.
train. Thank you, guys.
Grenade.
I'm a little bit overwhelmed, so I'm gonna take a break from reading chat for just a moment because I'm feeling a little bit stressed and overwhelmed, guys. Okay? Just gonna kind of focus on the game. Just chill for a little bit. Just chill. Just chill.
Reloading.
Out of charges.
Beacon here.
Go get 'em. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Oh wow, this stupid piece of shit. They're coming mid. Coming B.
Spike planted.
Watch your eyes.
Yeah, I'm just overwhelmed right now because just a lot of different things stressing me out today.
Under KO. Put
but I'm not gonna try. I don't want to get into it because it's not that important. It's just me stressing myself out, I think. It's just me stressing myself out. No need to be stressed out. No need to be stressed. How did we lose that? It's probably because of me. I didn't freaking belay that right. Okay, let's go mid.
Grenade! I'm out of here.
W hype train. Thrifty round. How is he in that corner? They're just trying to get picks at this point.
Out of charges.
They're flanking, they're flanking. They're in our... Yeah, Sage is in our spawn. Last in our spawn.
remaining.
She was in our spawn. She killed me from spawn. I said she's in our spawn 5 times. Please listen to me. Thank you, thank you.
Found you.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah? I need a drop.
I don't know why. I'm like eating food and my stomach still hurts. I'm like, what the heck? Tums? I try to take Tums. Maybe I should eat more? I don't know.
Time to work.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, fuck. The garage, man.
Bomb buddy at home. Bring them down.
Enemy spotted mid. Sorry, bro.
I'm out of here.
Spike down mid.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining.
Mid, window.
Reloading.
Find you. 30 seconds left. Last player.
Could just be that I'm hungry and maybe I just need to eat more.
We got 5.
I don't know.
That's bingo.
I'm having some pasta.
And that's how we do it.
Who needs a weapon?
Can I get a drop?
They aren't gonna give me a drop. Are you dead ass, Brim? Are you dead ass?
Grenade!
Yeah, they're definitely coming see.
Stim beacon down.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
They're all see.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Hit. Smoke's down.
I'm gonna stick it.
Long.
Nice. Give me a vandal. Give me a vandal.
can finish this with our eyes closed. But I don't recommend it.
I mean, this pasta did come out pretty good. I think this is gonna be my meal for today. And tomorrow. I made it myself. I made it myself, chat. 'Cause I'm trying to save money, no
They don't have a
DoorDash.
chance. Grenade!
I'm just really stressed out because I have my trip. I'm going to a concert. So I'm going to a concert May 1st and May 2nd. And it's all the way in another town. So it's very far. It's gonna be a bit of a drive. I'm dreading the drive, but I feel like it's gonna be a fun time. Chips, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my. Yo, Chips. Thank you for the tier. Thank you for the gifted sub to
Spike
Timmy.
planted.
Can I fix the chat? I'll fix the chat. Oops.
Last player standing.
I'll put it underneath me. Right here. Come on, Chips! Thank you, Chips. Thank you.
Go away.
You guys always brighten my day. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm just stressed because, like, I got paid, right, from TikTok, but TikTok is, like, the way they pay you is dumb. Like, you can't attach your bank account. You have to do PayPal. I don't know why. Or maybe I need to figure it out so I can do it to my bank account. But anyway, so I get, and then PayPal is stupid because it makes you, like, I send my money separate different ways. It takes like 3 days to deposit the money into your bank account. So right now, all I have is enough for food and for some gas. So we're cooked. But I got paid. It's just, it's taken a while to transfer. So hopefully tomorrow I wake up and the money's in my bank account. But thank you for the follows. Wait, what was that noise? So that's what's stressing me out. Cause like I have a trip tomorrow. And I don't want to be out and about and then like be stuck somewhere. Oh my god, I would hate that. So I'm stressing. But that's the worst case scenario. Obviously that's not gonna happen.
Out of charges.
I'm gonna be fine. I'm just like nervous, you know? I think I'm just nervous because there's just so much going on all at once. But the good news is I was gonna fly. But then now I'm deciding on
Go.
I'm just gonna drive because I already put gas in my tank. And I already booked my stay, and there's parking on site, so it should be fine. Okay. But it's not just like a concert.
Last player standing.
It's like an event. No, it's not details. I'm not gonna say any details because like I kind of already said the details, but basically it's a Dabin. I don't know who Dabin is, but I got invited to it and I got tickets for free, so I was like, might as well go. How much do I need? That's it. Like, just so I can have enough gas. But it's gonna come into my bank account like any time now, but it's just I'm stressed because the PayPal stuff, you don't know exactly when it's gonna come, like your money. I'm like nervous. I'm nervous. I'm just thinking worst case scenario, like it's just my anxiety. I think the money's gonna come in, everything's gonna be fine. My anxiety is like thinking worst case scenario. Dabin. D-A-B-I-N. Dabin.
Grenade.
Huh? Stupid KO. Hello, Hyro. I do have a credit card. But I don't want to use my credit card. Because credit cards are bad sometimes. Like, so I'm like, I don't want to use credit. Like, I want to make sure that I'm like only, you know what I mean? So I'm just stressing myself out basically. But everything's gonna be fine.
There.
It's just TikTok and they only let you send money. You can only get money through PayPal. I should just cut money on my PayPal. You know what I mean? But like I was thinking about how I was putting money aside for taxes and stuff, and then I was thinking about how like I gotta pay off some stuff real quick. And then I'm like, okay, but then I get paid on the 15th, so it's all good. Like we're actually chilling.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
Wait, actually, Freddy, that's so sweet. You don't have to do that though. I mean, I really appreciate that though. Nah, I'm just, but it's like, I'm probably gonna get my money tomorrow. So like, I'm stressing for nothing. But at the same time, I'm nervous. But if you want to, you don't need to though. It's probably just, I'm probably just overthinking it, and it's probably just gonna come tomorrow. So that's why I'm a little stressed. What? You know, I just get stressed. Chips, thank you! Thank you, Chips. Thanks, thank you for the gift. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. It's for a Valorant event, actually. Oh my god.
Down.
Okay. So it's a Valorant X dabbing collab. Did you guys not hear about it on socials? I mean, I don't know who dabbing is. I'm gonna be so real, but like, I thought it'd be so cool to like go, and like every time I go to new concerts, I don't know the artists too. I end up like putting their songs in my Spotify playlist.
That's done. Flash.
It should have been announced already. But I'm not sure. Let me check the Valorant page.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Or maybe...
Need
I
equipment?
wonder if it's even out yet. I thought they were gonna...
I'm out of here.
They should have announced it already. But maybe not yet. Let me check. Let me check their socials.
Careful here. Someone's mid.
Launching smoke. Launching smoke.
Okay, oh yeah, so it's... And there's gonna be like a Cypher truck. I don't really know what the hell that is.
There.
Oh my god.
Bring them down. Mark one.
Go!
No charges.
Someone's A.
Spike down A.
Reload.
Let's just time this guy out. We don't need to... Let's not argue. Oh, what? Really, Freddy? That's so sweet.
Spike
Hey, I really appreciate you supporting.
Joke's over.
Aw, that means a lot to me. Thank
30
you.
seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Yes, that's so sweet. W, Freddy. Yeah, I think it should be fine regardless, but I appreciate it.
The spike is here. I'll find you.
What's today? Today is Thursday?
Reloading.
So, yeah, that's
Watch out,
really
mate.
sweet. Thank
Keep fighting.
you.
Rest is
I
over.
feel very grateful.
Gotta go.
I just think like, it's kind of last minute. That's why I think I'm like kind of, if I would have had it planned ahead of time, it would have been like, I would have been less stressed out. But I think that's why I'm a little stressed out. But, oh, thank you. What? That is so sweet. Have a nice day, Chips. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the gifted subs and Perix for the gifted sub as well. I'm about to... I feel like they're coming, eh? Are you serious? I'm not even here? I keep wasting my ult. Oh my. Yeah, I'm a little nervous for it, cause like, yeah, it was announced on their. Oh, okay. Thank you for the gift to sub. So basically it's like a fun, so Dabin Music is like I think he's like an EDM artist.
There.
So it might be like EDM vibes. I don't know.
Spike planted.
I think he's like a DJ.
Careful now.
I think it's like a festival, so you can like go and like
Enemy remaining.
maybe I'll wear like a cute outfit and then oh, should I bring a light stick? I could bring my New Jeans light stick. I just need batteries. Oh, and there's a scavenger hunt, guys. Gear up and grab tokens. There's gonna be merch and
Last round before the
fun things.
switch.
Spend everything.
Oh, and there's gonna be like
Is useless now.
there's gonna be Yoju, so like different. There's gonna be boba. There's gonna be like different like different foods. I don't know. So hopefully it's a fun time. I don't know. I've never
Can I get
been.
a drop?
I might just go like Friday and then come back because I don't know. I don't want to like stay too long because what if I don't like it? But if I like it, then I'll go the second day too. But we'll see. I'm just kind of figuring things out right now. Thank you for relieving my stress and helping out, Chad. You guys are very, very kind. I've just been having like stomach pains lately. I think from like the nervousness.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
You know?
Go get him.
Oh my god. Of course he's hopping. Sorry, I'm not locked in at all right now. Non-profit overdose. North America leading independent festival brands. Gold accessories and custom merch for festivals. So it's like so there's gonna be Valorant, Yoju, Boba Guys, and Overdose and Candy's World.
Spike
So it's
planted.
gonna be pretty exciting. It's gonna be kind of like there's gonna be like there's gonna be some fun blind boxes too. I don't know. It's just gonna be like a music like kind of festival vibe. I'm hoping to get some like Instagram pictures when I go. We're gonna force our friend that we're going with to take pictures for Instagram for us. So maybe I can put on like a nice. Maybe I can put on a nice little number. A little cute festival fit, and then we can go and take cute pictures. You know what I mean?
Switching sides.
Like just like a cute outfit, you know? Nothing too crazy.
Weapon here.
Nothing too crazy. Just something for the Instagram. But yeah, it's kind of also gonna be, I guess, like a fun. I don't know. I'm hoping it's a good time. I don't think I've ever been to something like it before, so I'm hoping that it's worth it.
Let's make him dance.
Let me see the.
I'll find you.
It's kind of like a festival. So definitely like a lot of walking and like fun pictures maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's like the music. Oh, and like people go to like dress up and take pictures.
Enemy A.
You're out.
I'm guessing it's gonna be like
Enemy A.
Someone's A.
One enemy remaining.
excited.
Flawless.
Nice.
Meus amores,
My teammates are so
live
good.
Another day. The teeth.
I don't know what to
Chapters in the
expect, but I'm gonna
cold.
scroll through like stuff to see what I see. Definitely a lot of like picture ops and like we're just gonna go in and then just ooh, and there's like a bunch of grass and it's like kind of like an EDM kind of vibe.
Tear them down.
The concert area looks really beautiful as well, so I feel like it can make for some good pictures. But or like even an IRL stream, so that's why I was thinking about going, because I thought, oh, wow, like I feel like I don't have a lot of fun things to do for IRL streams, so might as well make my life interesting and go, you know.
Grenade. Take hold.
So I've been going out more because I want to make my life more interesting.
Reloading.
My life is like not interesting sometimes. I feel like, oh shit. I should be saying it in, you know? I deserve a little outing here and there. I'm guessing what you can expect is just like a concert vibe
Last player standing.
and just touching grass. I'm just like wondering if I'll enjoy it, like if I'll enjoy the music. I'm hoping I enjoy the music.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
So it's like
Grenade. Enemy B. Satchel out. Satchel out.
I might just go like one day and then call it a night.
Enemy spotted.
And then just go back home.
Plant the spike.
Because once I get back, I have to pack to leave.
Enemy spotted mid.
So I could take this second day to like maybe explore, because I've never really been to North Cal before. Ah, 69 gecko.
Careful now.
Last player standing.
My stomach hurting today. It's not really like a rave. It's more like EDM concert. I don't think it's much of a rave, right? I mean, I would consider like raves like Hard Summer or
Get ready. I go fast. Go, go, go.
and then I can even film like dance covers when I'm there too. I can set up my little tripod and then film like some dance covers.
I'm out of here.
This one's
Found back home.
launching smoke. Stim beacon here. Let someone speak.
Go, go, go. Shortcut.
Joke's over. You're dead, smoke.
I'm just dreading like how like the drive is gonna be a lot for me. Like it's definitely gonna make me fatigued. But the good thing is I'm coming a day before, so I have the rest of the night to just relax and I can just do like a little IRL like just chatting stream when I get back from the drive or something, or just sleep. So I'm ready for the next day, and then I wake up the next day and the concert isn't until 5, so I could spend the morning like exploring San Fran with my car if I need to, or like visiting places. Like I can find good places to visit or explore for a little bit. Like I know the bridge I really want to see. What things are there to do in NorCal, guys? Like Stanford. A concert. We're going to Stay in Bloom. Stay in Bloom.
Safety's off.
Feeling sick for some reason. I don't know. Maybe
Go, go, go.
maybe the turkey that I ate was bad. It's at the Frost Amphitheater.
Where are you? Multiple enemies B.
Smoke's down.
Bomb buddy out.
Is that San Francisco?
Last
San
player
Francisco. I
standing.
mean, I think it's San Jose rather than. I mean, it's close by
Again,
San Francisco.
again.
Let me see.
Their fear is a track, and the track is fresh.
I need a drop.
Oh yeah, it's near San Francisco, but it's more so in.
I got you, bruv.
Yeah, it's in Stanford. I don't know. I don't really go out there. Oh god, my stomach hurting.
Stim beacon down. Going up.
My ult ready.
Could have just been like the food I ate, maybe.
Open up the sky. Fire's out. Down and out.
I think it's close by San Francisco.
My planet.
Honestly, I don't know because my editor's still working on it.
Oh, he's not.
Alcatraz. What is Alcatraz?
We'll catch them.
Smoke's down.
Bring them
Oh, an
down.
island. I don't know if I can go there. Wouldn't I have to take the ferry or something?
One enemy remaining.
It's all kind of last minute,
Bring them down.
so I might not do anything too crazy. For some reason, I feel like
Listen up.
I'm
Kill them
I'm
before
about
they
to
kill us.
throw up or something.
I've got cash. Anyone need something?
Need a drop.
Yeah, but
Let me show you how to boss down.
either way, I think it'll be a good time.
Launching smoke.
Stupid KO fucking utility, so annoying.
Can't use that.
Headshot. Embarrassing. Launching smoke. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade! Here comes the party!
Listen to this.
Satchel out. Think that's it. Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun, whichever.
Yeah, honestly, I think what I'll do is I'll just go to bed early tonight. Try to, and then wake up early for the drive. Just get like I'll just bring an energy drink with me.
Gotta go.
Gotta go! Let's start this party!
Spike's here.
I'm already getting kind of tired.
Got the spike.
Go, go, go!
Smoke's down.
Can't use that.
So annoying.
Oh yeah.
You're dead!
Enemy A.
You are powerless.
Can't use them. Out of charges. Spike carrier down.
Spike down A.
Going up.
Go, go, go.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Oh, taken out.
Thirty seconds left.
From Palo Alto, it can be an hour or two traffic.
Gotta go.
Thank you, Kid Games, for the flower jewels. I don't really plan on doing any other traveling besides just going to the concert. I think I'm just gonna go the one day and then I'm gonna go home. Because the driving will probably drain me. Thank you for the thumbs up gift. Ugh. Going 101? I don't know what you're talking about, self-narrated.
Don't hold back.
Gotta go.
Launching smoke. Beacon down.
The 101 during the day? Oh, like the 101 freeway.
Bomb, buddy.
I heard that was like the scenic route or something, right? Hello?
Enemy C.
Boom. Bring them down.
The one is the scenic route.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, let's see.
I'm clear.
I see.
Dang. How many did I get? 3 there?
Right here.
Damn.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
The Pacific Coast Highway. Okay. Okay. I'll see if I can take that route. It might just take longer though, so I don't know how I feel about
Go,
that.
go, go.
Launching smoke.
Grenade! Short gun. Bomb, buddy out.
Sorry, guys, if I feel I seem off. For some reason I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I don't know, but I'm not like throwing up. I'm just like I just feel it right now in my stomach. I took Tums because I thought like, oh, maybe I'm just having a tummy ache.
Reloading. Gotta go.
Someone's C.
North Cal? I mean, I was saying NorCal earlier, but then someone was like, what's NorCal? North Carolina. I was like, North California. To clarify, I wasn't saying it because like I say North Cal. I say NorCal because I say SoCal too. Like, that's the only reason I tried. I could take medicine. I do have like, but if my body needs to throw up, like, might as well fucking throw up because maybe this fucking
Jail is in
turkey was bad or something. Maybe I fucking. This happens when I cook,
No
bro.
charges. Last player standing.
It's just so frustrating because like. I don't have any interest in other games besides the ones that I'm playing whenever I choose the games that I play.
Y'all better keep up.
Ugh.
Go, go, go.
I could take like some like nausea medication. It tastes good too. I like my nausea medication. Oh, let me go get it real quick. Could help a little bit. I'm gonna actually throw up, guys.
Enemy C. Open up the sky. Alice, someone's B.
I don't know, OG zombies. If I look, guys, I'll be honest. Like, whenever people ask me on stream, like, what to play and stuff, it can feel like pressure. And when it feels like pressure, especially when I'm like already,
Spike carriers down.
Spike
like, I've already
down,
chose
B.
the game I'm playing. It's just best to just like, if you want to watch a specific game, just go to a streamer who's already playing it. Does that make sense? Because I'm just not the kind of person to like, when someone tells me a game I'm gonna play, I'm gonna drop everything and play that game. You know what I mean? I
You
have
will not kill my
strict boundaries in that way.
Last player
Oh shit. It doesn't really matter if I'm playing good or whatever the frick it is. If I'm not already
Match
choosing
point.
to play it on my own,
None
then
of
I'm
my
good.
stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
I'm not gonna say it again. Because I shouldn't have to repeat myself, like... And honestly, I was thinking about making it a rule, like, to not be able to suggest games on stream. I don't mind people giving me suggestions, but it feels like pressure, I'm gonna be honest. That's why, like... Oh, shit, I almost... Oh, no.
Betrayed them.
I lost it. Just asking if you like it. I get it, but it's also, like, it just feels like... I know y'all don't intend to come on... Oh, shit. To be that way, but I'm just letting you know like how it comes off. Just best to like kind of focus on if you want to watch a certain game, then right?
Spike down mid.
Enemy B. Grenade.
Hey, Spunky. It's like a... This game's too fucking loud in my fucking ears. Holy shit. Relaxing my fucking ass.
Defenders win.
What the hell is this defeat screen? You're trying to rub it in my face that I defeated? Yeah, I'm just like... Oh my god! Randy, thank you for the prime! Oh my god, of course. Look at the stupid bronze. Thank you for covering my bronze 2 rank. Thank you, Randy, for covering my... We shouldn't even see this. We shouldn't even see this. This is despicable. Despicable gameplay right here. I just don't think today is a good day for me to play. I'll be honest, like, I want to play Valorant, but I'm like, today's not a good day to play Valorant. Okay, well, I'm going to keep playing it, though. Because we got to have at least one good game today. Because we can't have 2 bad games. That's ridiculous. I think we just need to lock in. Oh my god, Haston, Terry, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Big rank gold too. My voice hurts, chat. Maybe I was yapping too much yesterday. Yeah, I think it is. Like after dance class, I think I just like get vocal fry sometimes. You know what I mean? Like my voice just be feeling dry as hell, dry as a Sahara desert. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not even faded, guys. Like I'm just like drained. I think I'm just drained because like traveling can take like a big toll sometimes on me, especially because like my dad is like not supportive of when I travel at all, and so he doesn't like that I go and do things on my own. And I just know I'm about to hear from him when I leave the house. So I'm like, fuck that shit, you know? Fuck that shit. Like, I'm about to block him, you know? Because he's getting on my last
Bro, I didn't
fucking
even
nerve.
block her in, bro. That shit
You know
was
what I mean?
completely on accident, bro. My bad.
He's getting on my last fucking nerve. Like, getting on my last nerve. Worried about your safety?
No, I'm
it's
actually
not
like
even
really
that.
like built.
The thing
know,
is, it's not even about like safety. Like, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go. For my own sanity. Sometimes I don't even like to tell my family that I'm going places because like they just be so like, I'm not even gonna lie to you sometimes. Look, I love my family, but like they just care too much about what the fuck I'm up to. Like they need to let me live my life. You know? I'm not a kid. Like, I know I'm still like figuring shit out and everything. But like, I'm not a kid, you know? I'm a grown. Okay, maybe I'm not grown. But I'm getting grown and I can handle my own self. Like, I may be lost in the sauce from time to time. And yeah, still learning. But like, just give me a little credit, you know? I hate fucking Fracture. Fucking Fracture's horrible. What the fuck is my face right now? Look. What is this? I'm gonna play Club. Also, it's like I'm okay, but I just know like I'm gonna hear from them, and so sometimes like I miss like being able to have freedom and stuff and do whatever the frick I want. But at the same time, I appreciate that they check in on me. I just think that they need to like let me just do my own thing. Like let me just vibe, you know? It's just like being alone and like living alone is so tough. And like it's so much better having like a roommate and stuff if you can.
He has no idea what you just said.
Like I think that sometimes they don't really know boundaries super well. So it's like because we're family, so it's easy for people to kind of like it's easy for my family to kind of get overwhelmed, you know, and get really worried about me. And I get it. Like it's valid to be worried about me, but like even if there was shit going down and I needed help, I wouldn't even ask because I can figure it out on my own, you know? And if I need help, like I usually just like I don't know, figure it out. But at the same time, I just don't like being like vulnerable, like, or like letting them. I don't like when they worry about me because like it makes me feel like kind of like you guys don't trust me to like care for myself or worry about myself.
Dropping us. No
And
charges.
it just can kind of
Spike
be a
down,
strain,
B.
and I know that they care, but it's like you need to stop being so like overbearing because I'm gonna learn, I'm gonna live my life. Like I already have gone out and lived in the world, learned my lessons,
Spike down.
and I'm
Attacker
still
spawn.
learning, you know?
Reloading.
I think it's better that they kind of let me roam free, you know? Let me go out, let me go live and experience life. You know what I mean? Because if I'm always being like, if they're always worrying, it's like, okay, but then I can't learn, you know?
30 seconds left.
You know? Like, but I know that they're just doing it out of care, but also sometimes it can just be like they're stressing me out a little bit
Spike
too much
planted.
sometimes, you know? It's like they act like I'm just gonna get
Last
murdered.
player standing.
Which, if I do, at least I go out, living my life, and not being scared of the world.
You know what we should
And maybe
do?
to some people that's
I'll tell you.
extreme.
We should
But like,
run.
I feel like that's a good way to look about life. Is like, if you're scared, don't be scared. I don't know. I'm not. It's not like I'm like, I don't know, like in a dangerous place, in a dangerous position. Like I'm fine.
You and me, Reyna. No limit.
I think the only thing I really need to work on is my mental health. My mental health.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
I'm still hungry.
Thank you. Love Victoria. Okay.
Okay.
I know it's love, but sometimes it's not love. You know? Sometimes it's control. And that's what I mean by like, it's not always love in the way people paint it out to be. Sometimes it's just about control. It's about having someone in that little box so that way you can be controlled. But the reality is I'm my own person, you know, I can't. I have a mind of my own. I have my own responsibilities, I have my own stuff. A CW like what? What? Let me lock in. I need to win this game. This game we're gonna win, guys.
Spike down B.
No peeking. Here, yeah. Still in sight. Reloading.
And you know how I know I'm gonna throw up? If I start smelling like poo in the air or something, or like if I start smelling like different smells and they're very strong. That's how I know I'm about to throw up because because the smells start getting more intense, and
30
that
seconds
is,
left.
and then my mouth starts getting watery. My throat really hurts today, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't really want to yap
Spike
today.
planted. One enemy remaining.
Maybe I need like a tea. Smell alcohol wipes. Ooh. I like alcohol wipes.
I'm out of here.
It's not a bad idea, but the dance party yesterday was pretty good.
A.
I don't know which one you're talking about. Hello, Ghost. Hello, everyone. Sorry, today I'm feeling kind of.
a really violent dance.
Feeling like crap today. I need some hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos are like my cigarette. Everyone says I eat hot Cheetos.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Yeah, it's better not to hold it in. If I do need to throw up, eventually it'll come out. You know what I mean?
Drop in a smoke. I've one of these. Refreshing. No peeking.
Work done.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
These hot Cheetos are actually bussin'. Dang, so many of you guys have primes today, huh?
My ult is ready.
Thank you for helping us beat our sub goal. The keyboard is full of Cheetos, as it should be, Leaf. As it should be. Don't give a flying fuck. Hey, this is their idea of gamer girls. It's their idea of gamer girls. Everything is clean, everything is magical, everything is beautiful. I never poo. And then what the reality is. Like shitting your fucking pants mid fucking Valorant match because you got scared shitless. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, I would say like I'm relatively feminine. I want to work on being more feminine. I think that I grew up a little bit more of like a tomboy, and I don't really like that about me.
I'm out of here.
I kind of want to be more feminine, but unapologetically feminine, and not for men, for women, the girls and the gays, obviously. You know what I mean? Obviously, I love the girls and the gays. One shot for the girls and gays. One shot for the girls and gays.
No peeking. Here, catch. I can't use that. Drop in a smoke.
Thirty seconds left.
Some coming drop.
Right here. Right here. No peeking.
Spike down
like I
A.
never left.
10 seconds left.
No! How? These hot
One
Cheetos are
enemy
helping.
remaining.
These hot Cheetos are freaking fire.
Spike A. Go, go, go.
Reloading. If you've never seen a massacre, this is what it looks
Go, go, go.
Guys, I'm excited for my road trip. You guys gonna show up for the road trip stream tomorrow? Hello? You guys coming in? You guys coming to the road trip stream tomorrow? I'm happy that we're winning. See, now I'm actually my cortisol levels are down because we're winning.
Drop in a smoke. I have one of these.
It's Tommy!
No peeking.
Some A.
I can't use that.
They might not be pushing in though. Why did you throw that?
Enemy spotted.
Oh god,
Enemy attacker spawn. Reloading.
No
Spike
peeking.
planted.
Okay, guys, I'm locked in. I see one. Nice.
Refreshing.
Refreshing.
One enemy remaining.
I'm protecting wingman. Ain't no way. Oh, shit.
The symphony of death. Hurry to get used to it.
I have to touch grass tomorrow. Ah.
Get on there.
Many enemies A.
Drop in a smoke. Have one of these. Drop in a smoke.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Nice. You freaking piece of shit.
175.
They were killing the vibe.
Sorry.
Trust each other. That's all.
Gotta go.
But yeah, you guys know what sucks about the Partner Plus program? Gifted subs and primes don't count. I hate it. They just don't want us to be like they're just they're scamming us to like.
Is ready.
Am I getting sick? Why is my nose so clogged? I feel like my nostrils are clogged. Could just be allergies or something.
Go ahead. Stand your
Can't use
ground.
that. Target down.
126 save.
No peeking. You will not kill my ally.
No ult
Drop
sage.
in a smoke.
They're coming from sandbox.
Never left.
Cutting their vision.
What the fuck?
Smoke's resonating.
I don't play Clove that often, guys. I'm sorry.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. Spike down B.
Guys, what should I wear to the festival?
You know, I could just outlive them.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
I'm out of here.
I'll show them. Mystic kayo.
So yeah, that's what's stressing me out. And then, chat, we have London trip coming up. I'm very scared. I just want to say thank you guys though for using your primes on me, because the primes you can only give to one streamer, so I feel very special. I feel special when you guys give me primes because you can only give it to one streamer. W loyalty.
I've got your trail.
Sorry about my stomach hurting. Are we dead ass? Yeah, so I have London coming up in June. I'm nervous about it because I also have to think. Oh, but you know what? But you know what, guys? So you know how we went to the pottery class? Well, guess what?
One enemy remaining.
You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, okay, so you know, Mother's Day is on May 9th, May 10th. Well, I can't give her her Mother's Day gift until later. But hello, Taylor. Hello, Ignos. Hello, everybody. Sorry if I'm slow to read chat today. I've been feeling kind of overwhelmed. And so sometimes reading chat, when I'm overwhelmed, is like a bad combination. So I'm just overwhelmed. Thank you. W. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Yeah, so cause then also June I have, so just for context, I am the second oldest out of 5. So I have 2 birthdays coming up. We have one in June, one in August. So early June for my sister.
One enemy
Lizette.
remaining. Spike
And
down.
she turns, I think she turns 28. My older sister, and then my younger sister turns 19. Gonna do something fun. Gonna do something fun. But you know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting my pots from my pottery class in 6 weeks. So when did we do it? We did it 28th. What is 6 weeks from April 30th? Hold on, let's ask. That's the internet. How many? What date is it? 6 weeks from April 28th. May. June 9th. Oh.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. Dropping a sunset. I want to ease.
Oh my god, I can't see. Oh my god. Okay, how about 8 weeks? June 9th. How about 8 weeks?
Down.
Someone's there.
Okay. Thank you, Perix. Thank
Last
you.
Player standing.
June 23rd. Okay, so I'm thinking the flower pot, we can give that one to Larissa for her birthday. It could be like a good jewelry holder or something for her birthday. And then I was thinking about I want to do experiences for them. So I'll get them a fun little object gift like that. $8. And then maybe I was thinking me and Larissa could go to a concert or oh my god, Daddy.
That's why you never quit.
Or we can go to I could rent out a studio and
Last round
record some songs or something.
Hear how you do it. Just spend all your money.
Ooh, that would be a good idea. She wants to record music together, so I was like, oh my god, why don't we film? We could do a studio moment, and then we can learn a song, and then we can sing it together, and then
On the other side.
you know what I mean? Because Larissa wants to be a singer, so I was like, okay, maybe me and her, we get a recording studio, we sing. But Lizette, she really likes K-pop and stuff. So I was thinking about getting her a gift. We go to BTS concert, but it wouldn't be until August.
They're dead. My ult's ready.
Because August BTS plays in Nevada. Or sorry, Las Vegas. Oh my god, deadass. Deadass? Deadass. I don't feel like throwing up anymore. Yay! Yay! So look at the hot Cheetos. But guys, those BTS tickets are about to cost me an arm and a leg. I don't know
One enemy remaining.
if I want to do that. You know?
Spike planted.
Smoke's up.
Go, go, go.
It honestly just depends.
Gotta go.
Okay, no more hot Cheetos.
Go, go, go.
Switching sides.
Sound is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks before you see them.
So, you only live once, I know. So it's either we spend an arm and a leg for the concert, we actually get to see it happening, you know? Or, you know, and then I don't really know my younger sister, like her passions and stuff, but I know that she's like really into like no makeup look. So I was like, what's a good thing to get her for no makeup look? And I got her a bunch of skincare, and even some Korean skincare that I got from Korea. And I feel like that was a pretty good gift.
Reloading.
But next time I'll get her something different. I don't
Not
know.
ready yet.
I gotta pick out my outfits for the festival, guys. I don't really know what my
One
outfit's
enemy
gonna be,
remaining.
but give me the tickets. No. No, I want to go see BTS. Please, please, please. So I'll just save my money. Like, I think I'm gonna stop like eating out, and then I'm gonna try to eat in more. Just hate eating at home. Like, there's nothing really that's good. Like, I just haven't been craving food or like finding food to be delicious. It's just been kind of crap, and like I just been feeling like gross. Like, it's sometimes I'll be eating food and I just get grossed out. Like, does anyone feel that way? Like when they're eating like meat or like chicken, do you get that feeling when you like feel kind of grossed out by eating it? The only thing I don't get that with is like eggs. I actually really like eggs, so maybe I should just eat eggs and bread, like at that point, and get like an egg cooker or something. You know? I had an egg cooker, but then my dad broke it. Dad.
Refreshing.
Reloading.
I'm concussing.
Get on site. You have spike, Mix. Mix, you have spike. Hand it to me. I got it. Oh. I don't know, but he said it caught on fire. Maybe because we've eaten it too much.
Smoke's up.
I don't order food often anymore. I just like got to eat and like eat the food there. But I've been eating like a lot of In-N-Out. In-N-Out's pretty affordable.
One
It's still
enemy
spending money
remaining.
though, so that's why it's like bad to.
Reloading. Last one should be up. Yep, up top.
Like, I gotta be mindful, you know.
You can have on. I don't know what that call out is.
Probably try making eggs after 11. 11?
Don't worry, friend.
Oh, that concuss, fuck.
I'm good.
That concuss sucks.
Reload.
Remember, bullets hurt.
I think either way it's gonna work out. I think I've just been stressed because like I'm just like overthinking worst case scenario, but I know it's just like my thoughts are like thinking worst case scenario. It's not what's actually gonna happen, you know? You're eating it now because that's where your ex took you on the first date and you miss him. No, actually our first date was like an Italian restaurant, actually. That was just like a follow-up date after our first date.
I'm out of here.
And no, I do not miss him. I mean, no, I don't miss him. Like, why would I miss my ex? It's been like a year. Yeah, it's been like a year, and if I missed him, I would just go
One
back.
enemy
you know?
remaining.
You had it, son.
I'm sure he's moved on by now. I moved on, man. I wish him well.
Match point.
I don't know why we're even talking about that. I don't know why I like spilled my guts yesterday. I'm getting a vulnerability hangover now. I'm gonna delete bot. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care. Like when I'm talking about my past experiences, like I just speak about them like from my perspective. Like I talk about how like what to avoid or like what I feel like is not something a guy should be doing in a relationship.
I'm out of here.
That's the only reason I would talk about it, but if I really did miss him, I would just go back. I feel like assuming people that like listen to us like you don't even know me in person. I don't really miss anyone that leaves my life. If they leave my life, then that's them. That's their loss. You know what I mean? That's their loss. Okay.
Last player standing.
117.
Hello, Las Players. This guy's getting banned for that. We shouldn't even be talking about dating. Dating is so dumb. The dating pool is cooked, chat. There's not a lot of good there's not a lot of good partners out there.
So stay alive, please.
That's like trying to reuse a napkin that you already used already. What? I mean, look, I'll be honest, chat, like, even though I'll talk about my experience, like, I truly do wish everybody that has came into my life well. I'm not, you know, it's not my fault that they lost a baddie. You know, they fumbled me at the end of the day. You know, I don't give a fuck what they do, what they say. I don't care if they think I miss them or that I, whatever it is. If I talk about my experience, it's more so about talking about my experience. I wouldn't expect people I wouldn't expect certain people online to understand that though, because to some people, like, having experiences in a relationship is drama. And oh my god, you can't wish them well because, oh, you must hate their guts. It's like, I mean, sure, I don't like the way they treated me, but I'm just gonna leave the situation, you know? If I really did, like, miss the situation and miss that person, I would just go back to them. When I truly miss people, I always spend time with them and keep spending time with them. You can miss the feeling that you had with that person, but that doesn't make me a bad person. I remember when I went through a breakup publicly, it was like a very vulnerable time for me. I didn't really give detail. Well, actually, I gave a full story time on my experience. But I didn't give like full details. And a lot of people were like mad at me because I was still processing it. And they were like, you should just move on already. It's like, okay, we could tell you're emotionally unavailable, King. Like,
Smoke's resonating.
we can tell you're emotionally unavailable, but you know, it's not like a set timeline on when someone's gonna get over something. People learn as they grow and as they go.
I've got your trail.
Player standing.
Right here, right there.
Let him in. Thank you guys for all the subs, by the way. I really appreciate it. You get a sub for him.
One enemy remaining.
Three's good. That's a concuss.
Also, it doesn't concern anyone because I don't know if I've ever, I don't know how many times I have to say this, but I would never date a viewer. And I think that it's extremely predatory when viewers, when streamers use their platform to date their viewers. I think it's unprofessional. It's predatory because there's one person in a power dynamic versus one not. Even if it's consensual and two adults are consenting to it, I still would never do it. And I'm gonna explain to you why. There's a guy I met, and this is actually the guy that I was talking about earlier. And I mean, like I said, I wish him well at the end of the day. I don't want any bad blood with anyone. I think that Some people just are not compatible, and at the end of the day, that's literally what it was. And I'm just not compatible with a man who doesn't value women and value their time and their energy. Wants to treat them above and beyond. But anyway, this same guy was obsessed with Twitch girls, and this is how I knew, like, this guy was weird and could have potentially been like a plotting. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. So, but he like acted like, so there's also people that like when they're in content creation, they like have met people that pretend like they don't know them in order to like have that relationship with them.
One enemy remaining.
So he told me about this. I asked him a question. I was like, do you think streamers should date their viewers? Like, do you think something's wrong with that? And I asked him, he said no. And I was like, what? Why? Because in my mind, I'm like, that's weird. I think it's like if the roles were reversed, if I was a man and I was over here having like some girl viewers and I was a man, grown-ass man, and I was like using my platform to like get to know the people in my chat like in a weird way and like to basically use them for like whatever it is, benefits, and like use my platform to do that. Like if I can't already in my real life attract a partner, then why would I need to use my platform to do that? So like let's say the roles were reversed and I was a man. I feel like the same standards should apply. It doesn't matter like how, it doesn't matter if it's consensual or not. I just feel like it's weird. And I feel like a lot of people who assume that that's what I'm here for, they're weird. It's not good to have a parasocial relationship with a streamer where you think that one day you're gonna have a chance. Like, that's really unhealthy. And I hope that a lot of you guys understand that that's a very obsessive way of looking at a streamer. You should look at them like people that like are just people, you know, just here to stream. That's it. And if you feel any type of other way, then maybe you should talk with a therapist and talk to a professional about that, because it's, I'm sure they would also direct you to not pursue that unless it was mutual and you guys were both people that already knew each other beforehand. And so anyway, the story with the guy. So I want to play another one. So the guy, I asked him, do you think it's okay that streamers and viewers like date each other? And he was like, yeah, I think it's fine. I was like, what? He was like, well, I mean, PewDiePie dated one of his viewers before. And I was like, okay, well, that's PewDiePie. You know, like, and technically, like, we don't know the full story of Marty and PewDiePie, okay? Like, sure, they were like a good example of like whatever, but I think it's a little weird. And then he shared with me a story that he was getting to know a streamer and he would play a lot of games with her when she would do sub games. And as soon as he told her, or as soon as she stopped wanting to play with him, and I don't know, like something happened, like he really wanted to date her or something, and he couldn't. He was like, well, I think streamers should give their viewers a chance. And he was a viewer of this other girl that was a streamer. And when I found that out, I was like, ew, okay, that's why he defends it. Ew. Like, he's the type to watch girl streamers and think that he has a chance one day. Which, if you're the type of person, look, there's still time for rehabilitation, okay? I'm only attacking you from a place of love, okay? Because look, there's still time to repair this, okay? There's still time to understand that your behavior is weird as fuck. You know? And I now think that dating online is actually like one of the worst ways you can meet people. But who knows? Like, it depends where you meet them, right? Like, it depends the situation, it depends what you guys are doing and what, you know, what kind of dynamic you guys have, you know? But from my experience, as I was getting to know men online, I realized a lot of them are inconsistent, still figuring their life out, and when they know, it's like my life and my platform is so public and it is so like apparent that it's hard for me to meet people that don't, you know what I do for work and want to potentially take advantage of that. You know what I mean? Like, not saying that they know me before, but it's more so like they could see my platform and they could see how they could benefit from it. I even had like my ex-boyfriend at the time. He like came on my stream without me asking, and I didn't want him to be on my stream and stuff like that. I didn't want to show his face at all, but he willingly like put himself in my stream because I think he just wanted that ego boost that he was so-and-so's, you know, girlfriend or associated with me. And I hate that. Like, my job is, I hate that sometimes like people kind of try to take advantage of that, And he kind of, in a way, did, and like it almost felt like he was kind of using me. And he, in the end, I feel like he was. I felt like he was using me because I specifically said I didn't want him to be on stream with me unless we were serious, and we were not. We were barely like in 3 months dating and stuff. And so I don't consider that serious. I feel like serious is like 6 months or higher, right? Like of a dating length. But I was at a point where I was kind of fed up with the parasocials and like people kind of being obsessive with like thinking that they have a chance and stuff like that. So I didn't mind it, but at the same time, it did bug me. Like I was like, ew, I don't know why this guy like wants to flex on everybody. I think he just wanted to use me at the end of the day, like for his own ego, to like stroke his own ego or whatever. Even though like I'm human, and there's actually some, whether you guys want to believe it or not, there are some negative characteristics about me that you don't see because I don't display them on social media. And I'm not saying I'm evil, but I'm just saying I'm not perfect, you know? And I think a lot of people like,
Yo!
because they think that, you know,
What's up, squad?
because you're like a streamer or like you do social media, that everything in your life is perfect, but it's not. Like, it's not how it is. It's just, we just show you guys what we want you to see sometimes, you know? And that's why like I try to keep it real with you guys and just show you guys kind of like an insight of like what I'm feeling or what I'm doing, or like if things are going wrong in my life. Like I tell you guys, I don't tell you everything, but I feel like I feel like it's good to be relatable in that way, to like kind of talk about what you're doing, you know? I think it's better to meet people in real life. And from my experience, when I've met guys in real life, that's when I've actually been able to like click with them better. Like I met this one guy and we would go rock climbing together, and he was beyond sweet, like beyond sweet, super fucking amazing. Like when we went to go out to eat, we went to this
15
nice...
underscore Hydra just subscribed for 47 months.
Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for 14 months at the tier 1. Hi, Soliver. I think they didn't have time for each other. Both were busy in their life. I don't know. Thank you, Jumex, for the Stay Hydrated gift. And I'm like a mental health advocate, so I know that like these parasocial bonds that people have with me, but kind of like think of me like I'm a teacher, okay? Like you would never date your teacher, okay? So think of me that way. Even though I'm not gonna maybe teach you many things, I'm still working on trying to make educational content for you guys if I can. Like that's why I've grinded so hard on Valorant, because I want to show you guys the things I've learned. But I wouldn't say I'm somebody that you should look to in a weird way. But anyway. Hi, Hydra. Thank you for the tier 1. Anyway, so what was I saying? I forgot what I was even saying. And we're getting closer to the Partner Plus program. Let's go. I think we're at like 88 now. I gotta update the title in a moment. Even though like I'm not that good at Valorant, and like today I feel like it's a bit of an off day, I only play really, really good as soon as I wake up and then as soon as I have my coffee, but... Did you date you met from streaming? Huh? Nice. But yeah, so, and the craziest part about it is like even other streamers will be parasocial with me too. Like I will meet streamers and they will be like we'll be friends, right? Or we'll be mutuals, and they'll think that because we're mutuals, that they think they have a chance, or because they're partnered even. So you think that the viewers are bad? They're not bad. It's actually only like maybe 30% of viewers that are like that. But then when you meet streamers, they're actually like 50-50 from my experience, from what I've come across. Thankfully, there are some normal people though, and so you know what I mean? But it's even streamers. Like, I don't even want to date streamers either. Like, honestly, I want to date, like, I don't even want to date anyone. Like, right now, I'm just dating myself, you know? As I should be, you know? I think that's pretty real.
Time to mobilize my pack.
I just hope people are more understanding of, like, I'm not here for that, you know? And obviously, like, there's some exceptions when it comes to streamers, but I wouldn't say, like, even I've had bigger streamers, like, hit on me, and I still didn't followed, mainly because like I just wasn't interested. I'm just very not interested. And I think that, like, yeah, I kind of shared with you guys, like, my mental health. Like, I have depression, and I feel like depression kind of makes you very... Oh my god, I can't even see. It makes you very, like, you don't date and you don't get into the scene as often because it really can negatively, like, your symptoms can negatively impact your relationship, and that's what I mean by I'm not perfect. Obviously, the right man would be willing to stick it through even if you have depression and whatnot, but still, like, I'm just not interested at all. Like, I'm barely interested in living. I mean, I'm better at, like, mentally now, but I'm barely interested in living. What makes you think I'm ever gonna be interested in dating? Just not right now. And also, like, I just haven't been a man that makes me want to do that.
30 seconds left.
The men that I've come across, like, I'll tell them my standards, and they literally, like, laugh at me. And they say that, oh my god, you're never gonna meet a man like that. And I was like, okay. Clearly I'm talking to the wrong man, you know? So thankfully, I saw, you know, I saw myself out of that situation. I left. You know, even if it's just being friends with those type of guys, like, it's draining to be friends with guys who aren't trying to make their life amazing, you know? It's just exhausting. And also, I just think people are just obsessive and they're parasocial. And you should just be instead obsessed with yourself. I will always tell you guys that. That's not the type of dynamic I'm ever trying to build on social media. What are your standards? I don't really talk about my standards on social media because it is, well, only sometimes. It is irrelevant. Because I would never meet my spouse online. I'd never meet my husband online. I feel like I'd rather meet them in person. But even then, I don't even like going out. And I don't even want to get married. I don't even know if I want to get married. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, like, I barely even want to, like, do I even want to?
I've got your trail.
Like, what's a bit outish thing if... What's a big thing that they didn't like? I don't remember exactly, but I think it was something like...
Spike down A.
I don't remember. I can't remember exactly what it was that I said, but maybe I can search it up.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Something over there. Can't place it. Like us, but different.
I guess, but I just hate wasting my time. One of my most valuable assets. That's what I said.
Pull your socks up.
The hunt begins.
There's a 1% chance the ideal man you want will have 100% of the qualities you want.
Suppressing.
You need to sacrifice, otherwise you'll never find anyone good. I don't remember what I said were my standards. I think all I wanted was just like a... I don't know. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, people are like people like that who think, oh my god, that's like 1% of men, like you're not gonna find them. It's like, really? Is it really 1%? Or are you just like making exaggerations because you're mad that you don't fit those standards? Like, you know what I mean?
Out of charges.
People are just weird. People are just weird nowadays. But like, they be wanting everyone. These are the type of people that they be wanting everybody. Yeah? when I'm getting to know guys, like, I barely even, like, I'll just have things in the back of my head that I'll, like, take note that I don't like. But I don't think it's, like, because I'm pessimistic. I think it's just because, like, I don't know, I just don't really like men. I just don't like men in general. I think that they tend to... Unfortunately, not all of them are equipped with the right skill set to, like, actually build a family and, like, build a stable home. And so they kind of expect women to basically, like... They expect women to sacrifice because they can't meet you
Monster on the loose.
where you deserve to be met. You know, I don't know. So in more like a general sense, like this could go for like anything. It could be like, yeah, someone out there with them. It's all about feelings and connections. I just feel like if you always say things like, oh, but what about love? Then you're just like a manipulative person. Because realistically, if you guys want, you should think of this like this. If you guys want to be in a happy, you know, space, like you want to make sure you're living the life. Maybe if you want to live a life that is good for you and is like think of it like your ideal life. Like ideally you're gonna get it yourself, right? But you also have to find someone who's gonna fit that. And if you don't find someone who fits that, then you're wasting your time trying to get them to drag into what you want to do and what your life that you want to live. Why not just find someone who meets you in a good position? You know? Why not find somebody who's also gonna just not only meet you halfway, but isn't gonna make excuses. Like one thing I appreciate about one of my friends that I have right now, like it's strictly platonic. Like we're literally just platonic friends. And this goes for like platonic friends too. One thing that I really enjoy is like, there's no complaining that he has to buy a game for us to play together. Or like on my end, there's no complaining. Like I feel like the people I was around before, unfortunately, they didn't meet my lifestyle because they were always complaining and not allocating funds to be able to play certain games, you know, and they always had excuses, which I'm not saying everybody is gonna be able to afford things. And in some certain like situations, like my friend that couldn't afford Arc Raiders, like I bought him Arc Raiders because I was like, fuck it, like he's my friend, you know, if he can't afford it, like I'll buy it for him. But I'll be honest, like I feel like it's fair to want people in your life that reciprocate and like take accountability for their own life and for their own responsibilities that they have to do.
Make them regret their choice.
Like once in a while it's fine to like buy your friend a nice game or a gift or whatever, you know, like nothing wrong with that. And I'm not saying like because I bought him that he needs to all of a sudden buy me something. It's more so like I just think you need to be with people who are gonna fit your lifestyle. So let's say you want to be a streamer, you want to make content, then it's gonna be a co-op thing, right? You're gonna need to find people in your life that can fit that and aren't gonna complain. You know, they're gonna allocate funds and be responsible for themselves. I feel like that's pretty fair, you know? But it's not to say that it's bad to like get your friends gifts if they can't afford things or da-da-da. It's totally fine. But to have a friend that's consistent like that is rare, and I feel like it's good to come across because then you guys are accountable on both on the content front. You all are just locked in. Boom, and I'm dead by stage.
Last player standing.
And so like think about it like this. If I, let's say my dream life is X, Y, and Z. I'm not gonna pick someone who is A, B, C, right? Because X, Y, Z is completely different. And I feel like when you want things differently in life for yourself, it's fair to also want to surround yourself with people who are similar. That's just how it is. I feel like it's just filtering people out of your life that are gonna make excuses, you know. And I feel like if people aren't gonna respect that, they're not gonna respect what I want, then like, I don't know, that's your choice, you know? But I don't really listen to people who disrespect me because at the end of the day, they're secretly fans of me. And people that hate you, they're secretly like deep down fans of you, and if you say something they don't want to hear or that doesn't fit them, they turn into a hater real quick. But your haters are actually like your diehard fans, guys.
Well done, KO.
Do you know that? They're people that didn't want things to be that way. Probably because they don't benefit when you have certain boundaries or certain standards, you know? And so they try to go against what you want. That's just how it is. That's life. As long as you treat everybody with respect though and respect their differences, like I respect everybody's differences. That's why like sometimes all it is in relationships and things like that is like it's a misalignment and it's an incompatibility. Oh my god. That's literally all it is. I'm throwing. At the end of the day, like even when it comes to like my past relationships, like at the end of the day it was all just an incompatibility thing. Like it's not even that they were evil. Like I was trying to preface this. It's not like these people are evil. They just would work better, like from my evaluation throughout the relationship. They would just work better with someone that they might be able to control. You know what I'm saying? And so, and some people just like relationships where they're in a relationship with a woman where they completely control everything. That's just what they're into, you know? And sometimes it's not abusive in the way it seems, right? But if it's with a girl who's consenting to it and it's with a girl who actually likes it, which not a lot of women like to be controlled. But I will say, if you're treating her right and you're doing all the things that she wants you to do and you're meeting her need, she might accept that. There's girls out there who will. So go find a girl who will, you know? Just like if I want a guy to pay for everything, some guys will think I'm crazy and think I'm materialistic and they will think whatever it is. But little do they know, my love language is gift giving. So whenever I get gifts, it is the ultimate form of love for me. That's just how I was raised and that's how I show myself love. So some people will be mad that I want a guy in my life to pay for everything. They will think my standards are way too high. But I don't think it's high at all. I think that if a guy hears that and they get intimidated by it, then that's their own, you know, that they're coping at that point. It's like when you're playing Valorant and you're mad that you're bronze and you blame everybody that you're bronze instead of looking inwards and understanding there's something that I need to do to fix myself so that way I can be better at bronze, because it's almost like it's player-based matchmaking, so skill issue at the end of the day. And I think when men can't provide for women, it's a skill issue.
I've got your trail.
Sorry.
Spike carriers down.
Spike down A.
Alright, I think it's a skill issue. And if they're not gonna do it for me, then I'll do it for myself, you know? That's why, like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I want to be with a guy who gets disgusted at the thought of me ever, like, having to touch a bill when it comes to, like, dating, like when we're dating and we're going out. And I have come across some men like that, thankfully, like, and I think it's because I met them in person. And they're going out and about and, like, living their life and, like, experiencing things, you know?
One enemy remaining.
The quality of men is different. I'm not just saying that you can't meet your partner online, but it just depends, like, their attitude and their mentality.
Spike planted.
And a lot of guys say something like, well, but what about love? Like, what about this? And it's like, I mean, let me ask you a question as a man. Would you ever date a woman that you're not attracted to? The answer is no. So then why should you ever change your standards for any woman? You shouldn't. I think you should stick true to yourself, stick true to your standards. And if, in order for me to be attracted to a man is that he pays for things, well then, that is my prerogative. And it goes deeper than just, like, having him pay for stuff. It's more so, like, that's my love language, and that's how I feel appreciated, you know? Even if it's not, like, a whole lot. That's just how I feel appreciated. And if a guy isn't, like, consistent with it, then obviously it's, like, for me, I'm like, uh-oh, no thanks, I'm good. You know what I mean? Because when a guy tells you that he loves you, it's not the same as him showing you. Somebody can tell you that they love you, but they don't actually love you. Their actions are the real indicator of how they actually feel about you. So that's why I think that in some ways I feel like if a guy is willing to do those sort of things, then he sees your value and he appreciates it, you know? this random guy on the internet is telling me that he loves me. Like, what a weirdo. Like, I hate a mother trucker that is all bark, no bite. Guys will say so much, then do so little. And then it's like you expect us to like... Oh, but love. It's like, okay, like, let's be realistic though, because like, love is an action. Love is an active choice. It's like saying you love somebody, but then going and cheating on them. You don't love somebody unless you're actively choosing to not cheat. Actively choosing to put yourself in a position where you don't cheat. You know, let's say you're like... You're going around the bar and you're meeting beautiful women every single night. And bros are all up on you and they love you and stuff.
One enemy remaining.
Love language is money. Wow, how do people watch this go? There's a difference. It's called, my love language is gift giving. And if you don't have money to give, then what the fuck is the point of me like dating you? I'm sorry, but like, let's be fucking for real. Why would I put a person who's not in a financially good situation and have them go into debt to make me happy? Why not meet somebody who already has the resources so they can treat me the way I deserve? And if my idea of being treated good is by getting gifts, then that's my idea of being treated good. You can't change anything about it because you have a choice. You don't have to get me gifts. You don't have to buy me dinner every single time.
Cover going out.
You don't have to do that. I'm not telling you to. That's why that's why I'm in power, because I get to choose a man who wants to do it willingly, who wants to, and who literally cannot fathom me ever touching a bill. Like, I like men like that, because in my mind, that's what real men are. and that's how I function. You don't have to agree with me. Just go date women who are gonna go 50-50 with you.
Spike down A.
That's all I gotta say.
Player standing.
It's a gold digger. It's the only men who say gold digger are men who don't even have gold to dig. And it's not even about, like...
One enemy remaining.
See, this is what I mean by, like... This is why I don't tell people my standards, because they get mad and they say I'm never gonna date a man, or I'm never gonna get a boyfriend because of this mentality. When there's literally women out there who are living... who their bloodline
round before the switch
is blessed because they chose to not want to live a life of poverty and suffering. And if I can choose based off of the partner that I choose for the rest of my life, someone who's not only financially stable but also generous, in my mind, I feel like that's the bare minimum for me. And I'm not gonna be with anyone else who's gonna make me settle. Thank you. And if a man never comes into my life, and there is a chance that I never end up, like, whatever it is, then I'm just gonna live my life and work for me and try to build something so I can live my life. You know what I mean? And if there's a chance that I never get married, then who cares? Women are not that happy in marriages anyways. Marriage was never really designed to make women extremely happy. Marriage was designed to actually, like, to hold women as prisoners back in the day. If you do your research in history, marriage was actually, like, women back in the day were considered like sex slaves. And a lot of women back in the day, even in India, there's still child brides that are basically just used for their body.
Switching sides.
So marriage was not really designed to benefit women. It's only designed to benefit men. But in some cases, obviously, there's going to be marriages that are pretty happy, and it's about finding people that fit you and fit your standards and fit everything, right? And it's hard to find that compatibility. It's going to take time for sure. But the right guy will do it. You know what I mean? Good night, Hydra. Thank you for the sub again. And besides, like, I've already tried, like, being the understanding girlfriend and lowering my standards. But it only caused me to get burned by people who could barely afford to get me an In-N-Out burger. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should choose correctly in the future. if I genuinely want to live a better life for myself and for the future of my kids. I don't want to risk it. Somebody who can barely even figure out their own life. I don't know. I think I'm good. And I think it's good to stick with your standards. Just do you. Like, at the end of the day, if that's gonna make you happy, do it.
Last player standing.
No! There's still child marriage in most US states too. In California and 3 other states, you can legally marry a baby even with their parents' consent. That's scary. What the hell? What, is that true? Then the children can't get a divorce because they're children and their spouse becomes their legal guardian. That's so horrible. Yeah. And so, I mean, marriage can be cool, but it's like, most guys nowadays just aren't prepared and fit for that, especially with how the economy is not really doing so great, and also the fact that the job market is getting crazy. You're talking like you've never been in love, it's just him using you and you using him. But like, what is men's idea of love though? Because isn't love an action? Remember how I said that when you say things like, well, what about love? And you never follow it up with action, then you're a manipulator. Because when you don't follow up with your actions, when you tell somebody that you love them, there's no such thing as just having love in a relationship. Love is a consistent action where you choose to show love to people around you. And if you don't want to do that, then you're a manipulator. It's not about never being in love. You can love people, but if there's no action that follows through with the love, the so-called love, then do you really love that person, or are you just trying to tell them that you love them so you can get away with whatever it is that you want to do? Love is not just a feeling, it's an action. That's the truth. Everybody's definition of love is different. My definition of love is that it's a consistent action where somebody chooses you, someone courts you, someone actively shows you love in their actions. That's not just through gifts, it's also through being emotionally stable, being emotionally available in order to be able to carry the weight of having a relationship. You know what I mean? Like, if you are gonna love people, love your family unconditionally. Some prefer words, yeah, and some people, yeah, exactly, their standards are so different. Some people like words of affirmation. What goes through my mind and the reason why I love actions is because it takes the most effort. You don't really have to think much when it comes to, like, you know, or you don't have to, like, do something that takes a little bit of energy. Getting money and getting resources takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of hard work and effort. And so in my mind, that's how I see love. And maybe to some people that's shallow, but I mean, no one gets mad at a man when he decides he will never date a woman who is not attractive to him. In fact, they find it to be fair. You know?
Last player standing.
Hawk out! Blinded.
When I paid off my house and I bought my dream vehicle, I thought I would finally be happy driving my dream car, but I wasn't. When you have kids, they are happy to see you is the best that life gets. But how do you expect to afford a child if you can't even provide it resources to live its life?
Sorry about that.
How are you expected to show it love? You can't say that love is the only thing. I mean, in my opinion, I feel like showing love is by putting effort. And it's not even just through money, it's also about, like, your actions. Like, let's say you're not very a suitable parent, well, going and getting special help so that way you can be a suitable parent. It's like attending couples therapy when you don't want to, but doing it because you want to actively show that you're ready to fight for this relationship and you're ready to keep going. But a lot of people like to make it about money because they try to make girls like me out to be materialistic. When in reality, I just don't want to live a life with a man who's gonna drag me down, who's gonna use my body, use my vessel. I'm gonna give birth to 2 kids doing irreversible damage to my body. and then also have to pay the bills on top of that, I think I'm okay. I think I would rather be someone who's gonna actively show me and put effort that he's gonna make it happen for me. And if he doesn't want to do that, then he doesn't deserve to have kids, because that's exactly how he's gonna treat my kids, and I'm gonna stand on that, because how he treats me is exactly how he's gonna treat my kids. If he doesn't want to work hard to provide for his family, he's not gonna be a good father. That's the reality. Just like you guys don't pick certain women because they wouldn't make a good mother. No one's gonna argue with you on your standards, because you pick those standards for a reason. You pick to not choose certain women for a reason, right? It's because you know that they're gonna be raising your child, and you don't want your child to end up like XYZ. Isn't it fair that I don't want my kids to end up in poverty, and I don't want them to live a miserable life? Then no, I'm not gonna choose to date. Then I would rather be single and not have kids and bring kids into this world selfishly without any money to back having those kids. Because one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna bend over backwards. I'm not gonna be a single, I don't wanna be a single mom. If I have to do it, I'll do it, but I don't wanna live that kind of life. If I do end up being a single mom or whatever, then I would at least co-parent and with a person who is competent enough to get their resources in order so they can provide a good life for their kid. That's literally all it takes. You know? That's literally all it takes is effort. And a lot of people be wanting, like I said, they want their cake and they want to eat it too, but then they don't even want to pay for it.
Spike planted.
Yeah, kids don't deserve to be orphans, and kids don't deserve to be with a parent who's just gonna give them up or whatever it is. They deserve a parent who's gonna work hard and get their shit together, as they should be. And I'm not telling the parent that they need to be perfect, but the fact that a parent is even trying, you know, and actively showing results is what makes them a good parent. Because there's no such thing as a perfect parent. It's just about putting that effort in and showing results. If you show results and you improve as time goes on, then you are probably going to be a good parent. But if you're resistant to growth and you're resistant to the idea of providing for your family, then you're not going to be a good parent. And there's a lot of people who end up like thinking that their kids ruined their life because they weren't ready and they didn't choose a partner who was ready. Like, there's a little Reddit thread that exists out there into the world that says, my kids ruined my life. As if the kids even consented to wanting to be in this world in the first place. It is your duty as a parent to make sure that they have a good life. And if you can't make your life good on top of providing for that kid's life, then you're not a good parent. I'm sorry. I mean, I just think that you need to lock in. And if you can't lock in, then don't have kids in the first place, you know? There's no point.
You will not kill my allies.
Unless you guys are using like heavy contraceptives, that's the only time you should just date for fun or date for whatever shits and giggles and shit. Only if you guys are using heavy contraceptives and there's like a 0.0 chance that you guys will have any kids or whatever. 0.01 chance.
Spike planted.
And the reason I feel so passionately about this is because
one enemy remaining. Last player
I meet people every day that have had provider parents, and I think about how they are net positive in their life because of the foundation that their parents gave them. Everything in life, unfortunately, you obviously can climb your way through poverty and climb your way through suffering if you have a positive mental and you have an optimistic view on life and you think of things just like, oh, I just need a good opportunity and I'll get it, you know? But in reality, if you don't start your kids off in a solid foundation, unfortunately, they are bound to live the same life that you live. And if it's not a good life, then I feel like you're setting up your kid to be net negative in life, you know? Why would you want that? If you know that your kid deserves better. That's why I think some people want kids out of selfishness. That's why.
Spike down B.
It's not because they actually care about the kid. It's more because they care about what the kid will make them feel like, and think that the kid's gonna make them feel
One
like,
enemy remaining.
like they'll figure it out once they get kids. But it's like, you know what makes a good parent? Is a parent who isn't gonna figure it out when they get there. It's somebody who's already preparing for the possibility that they're gonna be a parent one day. Like, even though I say right now, I'm 24,
Last player
I don't know if I
standing.
want kids, like, like, I don't know if I want them. I'm still going to prepare for the potential that I one day have kids. Because I know that everybody's mind changes. My mind might change later on in life when I feel
30 seconds
like
left.
I want to settle down with a good person.
Spike planted.
And not, like not everything is going to be perfect, you know, obviously. But just being with someone who has like more of a growth mindset is honestly going to change the trajectory of your kid's life. Like, what's the point of working hard and like doing things like good in your life if you aren't going to work hard for your family, even your existing family? Like, because even though like my parents, you know, they provided for me and they did a lot for me, you know, maybe they didn't give me everything, but I see that as a good thing because it pushed me to be very hyper independent, and it pushed me to be strong, you know, even through certain things. But I will say that if we would have been any worse than we were, I wouldn't be able to have the position that I have now if it weren't for the fact that I got educated and the fact that I went to a good school, which all wouldn't have happened if I wasn't like given that position, that foundation to be educated and have parents that work hard to educate themselves, you know? Yeah, and that's, and like, it's not saying that like, yeah, I'm not saying that like just because you started out in poverty means that your life is gonna be absolute shit. It's just, it's unfortunate, but it is sometimes, environment is very important. And I feel like people just kind of take that for granted because they think that, well, with my situation, I fixed things. But it's like, yeah, okay, maybe you did, but not everyone has the ability to do that. Like, everybody is different. Everybody has different willpower. Everybody has different mindsets. Like, wouldn't even if your kid wasn't mentally sane, wouldn't you rather them have the resources to do what they want with their life?
Spike planted.
Than not?
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Obviously, still teach them to be independent, but give them like structure. No matter how they turn out to be, whether they, because even rich kids can turn out to be drug addicts or whatever. But it's like, wouldn't you rather, let's say they are a drug addict, whatever, and they come from a rich family, but the fact that they even have resources to go and get rehab in the first place puts them in a different position than somebody else. It puts them in a position where if they are a drug addict, they can go get her rehabilitation. What do you do to get rehabilitation? Costs money. Therapy costs money. Rehabilitation centers sometimes cost money. I think a lot of people like to avoid how important like money is sometimes, because instead of looking at money from a positive angle, they look at it from a place of resistance. They don't want to check their bank account because they're scared. Oh my god, my bank account looks crazy today. If you don't check your bank account every single day, then like you're just scared. Like you're letting it scare you and you're letting it control you. When in reality, if you just like look at it and take ownership for the consequences of your actions, then you're never gonna learn how to make it better. Avoiding things that, you know, make you feel resistance is only gonna make your relationship with it be like strained, and you're gonna have like a lot of.
Go get him.
You're just gonna look at money always from a negative point of view, and you're always gonna have resistance towards good people that can come into your life. Like, in my opinion, I think I'm a good person, and I think that I'm the type of person that you come across that you won't be able to meet again multiple times. Like, I'm a one of one. And so when people come across me and they try to take advantage of that, or they try to question my mentality and say, oh, you're never gonna find a boyfriend like that,
Player standing.
they're basically they're basically filtering themselves out. It's the trash taking itself out. They're basically rejecting themselves for me. Because they're like, oh, I don't even agree with your
30 seconds
I don't
left.
agree with your mentality. But it's called a growth mentality, babes. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, having a growth mentality is very important. And even if you are struggling, wouldn't you rather look at the things that are good, you know, instead of looking at the things that are bad? I don't want to hear it, guys. I got a kill and 2 assists. I got mine. Quit being disrespectful in the chat before I start banning all of y'all. I don't give a fuck. Like, go ahead and make fun of me all you want. Like,
There's no need for
some of y'all think you're cute and funny for like making fun of me. Don't make fun of me, because that's rude. Be kind. Anyway. Some of y'all don't realize this is my stream. Like, I have the power to Thanos snap you, and if you want that, you can get a Thanos snapped.
I got yous, okay?
I don't really appreciate degrading jokes like that. It doesn't matter. I'm not even playing that bad. Like, okay, maybe I'm playing a little bit bad, but it's like, this is my stream. I'm literally gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. Like,
Sensor tripped.
I've got your
I
trail.
think some people are just like weird. I don't even give a fuck with joke. Like,
Spike planted.
Buried.
I don't really care if it's a joke. Like, some of y'all are not listening, and that's rude. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the TikTok stream. Bye for now. I'm only gonna stream on Purple App tonight. Good night, everybody.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate ready.
Okay. TikTok chat very hostile today.
Got that shit here, mate.
Cheers, mate.
They're very hostile today.
Cheers, mate.
What the hell is that noise? What the hell is that noise? Is that like a follow noise? Anyway, chat, so I don't want to argue with like random TikTok chatters because they are very ruthless on there. I don't know. They can be a little ruthless. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just trying to like explain my perspective, but I feel like a lot of people just kind of ignore it. And it's draining.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
TikTok chat is very, like, there was a lot of people harassing me today, so I'm like, kind of like trying to ignore it, but at the same time, I can't lie, it is draining. I think I prefer purple app.
Target spotted B.
Nailed it.
Plus, like, there's more moderation on purple app, so it's way better in my opinion.
Enemy spotted A.
Besides, we have to push for Partner Plus tonight, so we're gonna try to do that, and maybe like taking a break from TikTok streams could be good.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. And just like the Val community is very like there's a reason why I take so many breaks from the Val community. They're all very like pressuring sometimes. And I just don't do well with like the pressuring and all that. It's like, just let me kind of learn on my own, you know? If I need to get a coach, like, I'll get a coach, you know? Which, I mean, I'll get a coach if I need to. But obviously, like I said, like, today's not really an on day for me. Because I work better when I first wake up. I work better on Valorant games when I first wake up and when I've had my fresh copy of the day. That's when I do my best on Valorant. And I have like really bad ADHD, so I can't even focus on the game. So when I'm like talking, it actually helps me kind of like focus better on the game, in my opinion. Maybe not, but see, this is like There's certain things I don't like talking about, but then we kind of got into it. I was like, oh, crap. See, that's why I don't like talking about it.
Target spotted B.
They stress me out on TikTok sometimes. Too much, too much.
You will not kill my ally.
Too much stress. Thank you for the gifts on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like,
Last player
it's not like
standing.
ripping some fruits. Oh, no, they're about to beat us right now.
The hunt begins.
I'm about to go into OT. Also, I'm running out of water. What the hell? Thank you for the gifts.
Spike planted.
We can't lose this game, bro. Okay, so if I would have
Switching
left
sides.
tonight,
Overtime.
if I would have left tonight, it would take 7 hours.
Need a try.
A little bit tired today.
Need a try.
Alright, let me see. Maybe just to the theater. Oh, 6 hours.
Snuff them out. Shadows traveling.
Yeah, the Valorant space, especially on TikTok, like they're very also backseaty. Like they backseat a lot.
Here.
They're everywhere, guys. There's one sandbox. Gonna flank you, probably, yeah.
I've got your trap.
Last player
They're everywhere.
standing.
Every angle.
Switching sides. Match point.
I surrounded by minha familia.
And besides, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I mean, when you take a lot of breaks from Valor, you end up, like, being kind of shit at the game. And that's me. Unless I'm having, like, a really good energy for the day.
Bring your best.
So maybe I don't play any more ranked games. No more ranked games for tonight if we lose this, cause this is some bullshit. Like, my stomach's still hurting.
Go get him.
Maybe I should like sleep it off or something, but I'm kind of hungry. Like, I think I'm gonna go to the store and get some snacks today. I don't know, but I do need to stream tonight, so that's why I didn't get any snacks yet.
Last player standing.
Why are they like... What is going on? Oh my god. Whatever. Stupid game anyways. Stupid ad game. Also, I don't know why my voice is like strained today. Like it's feeling groggy and strained. Maybe I make a cup of tea. I tried making myself food today, but I'm miserable without DoorDash, chat. Alright, I'm getting up Valorant, but I hope you guys enjoyed the Valorant segment. Maybe we can play something else. I went to dance class today though, and it was really fun. I don't know, my voice is so groggy today. Okay, let me see the chat. I'm nervous for my trip. It's 1 a.m. though, so like I don't know if I should get my snacks today, or I might just go in the morning tomorrow. Let me set my alarm. So I gotta go. Let me. So if I leave at like 10 a.m., maybe I wake up at 9 a.m. and I leave at 10 a.m. Yeah. Help battle on Minecraft? I don't really want to play Minecraft today. It has to be like something that I really want to play and stuff. But honestly, yeah, good luck on the trip. I know I'm feeling a little nervous about it because I'm just gonna be road tripping it by myself, so I'm a little nervous about it. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I think I just need to make sure that I make it like a pit stop. I can like stop by I can stop by Starbucks on the way and like make sure to get food or something, you know, make sure to get my meals so I'm like eating throughout the day. Probably get like some In-N-Out. I should probably go to bed soon if I want to wake up that early though. So I'm like, should I stay on and keep streaming or should I get some sleep? I just feel like I won't even fall asleep though, because I barely did anything today. Maybe if I take some melatonin, I'll go to sleep. Every time I have like important events that I need to go to, like I always like not able to sleep. Like I have anxiety. I'll just make sure to wake myself up at like 9, and then I'll just have everything prepared the day beforehand, and then leave by at least 10 a.m. I'm just gonna set multiple alarms. I'm not even tired right now though. Oh, maybe just a little bit, but I just been more so stressed because like it's been hard to cook meals and stuff, and I haven't been able to like DoorDash. I honestly just should have got something out to eat, but like I've been eating out almost every day because I just hate. It has not been a year. It's only been 57 days. Well, at least I have like a full tank of gas, so I'm pretty much ready. I have no idea why my throat feels cooked. Probably because I did a long stream yesterday, chat. But yeah, I need some tea. Maybe I'll just get some tea real quick. We'll just go get some tea real quick. Got some snacks. Hi guys, sorry, I'm just grabbing some. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, guys. Is there anything else we should do? Is there anything we should do today? Like any games that you guys recommend? I got my tea and I'm feeling a little bit better. I got some iced tea and I got some hot tea. How to prepare for a road trip.
My favorite ways when it comes to traveling is doing a road trip. Being on the road is just an incredible experience. I've been coast to coast, at least at the exact time of this video, in America 9 times. I've gone up and down the West Coast, up and down the East Coast. I did an entire countrywide tour before. I'm constantly on the road, and like anything in life, there's a lot of things I wish I knew before doing a big road trip and before doing a big drive. So in this video, I'm gonna tell you my 10 best driving long distance tips and road trip tips.
Oh, hi, Mac.
Number 1, staying hydrated. This is the one that I did not expect the most out of anything on this list. I still remember when I first started driving, doing a road trip, for some reason, I was just unbelievably dehydrated and just super thirsty the entire trip. I don't know what it is, but if you're doing like a big distance drive or a big road trip, staying hydrated is, I know it may sound like a very basic and odd place to start on this video, but that's the biggest tip I wish someone told me before doing a big road trip. So this is what I typically do. 1, before I do a big drive, I typically have like a big electrolyte beverage. My go-to right now is Body Armor. No affiliation with the company, I'm just a huge fan of them. And then in addition to that Body Armor that I start with, I then also buy an entire gallon of water. So I'll probably have, being honest, an entire Body Armor, 32 ounces of liquid, and it has electrolytes and all that kind of stuff. And then also the gallon of water while I'm driving. Again, I don't know what it is, but there's something about being in your car, sitting there driving for hours upon hours, that's way more dehydrating than you think. Number 2, GPS logistics. So there's a lot to unpack here, but the biggest thing is this: make sure 1, your GPS on your phone, your cellular data is working well. I do suggest if you, let's say, are doing a big road trip somewhere that you know service might be very, very spotty or maybe even non-existent, buying like an OG GPS. I feel like it's crazy that these are almost considered now an obsolete technology to an extent, but they still have their place. If like you're in a very remote area and you're worried about service, not a bad idea to not only have your phone GPS, but also an actual physical GPS. Now, there are a couple pro tips I will say about using your phone when it comes to having the GPS. 1, make sure you get a phone mount. I'm still blown away when I see people driving in general who just have their phone like this and they're doing this like head bob motion just by a phone mount. You can get one on Amazon for like 10 bucks. You can even get one, I think, at the dollar store, right? Just get one. The second thing is this: in case you didn't know, and this is a huge pro tip, what you can do is you can start the route on that GPS. So I personally love Google Maps. That's my main go-to. So let's say I'm using Google Maps. I can start the route. Once I start driving, as long as I don't close out Google Maps by accident, which has happened before, but as long as I just leave it open, it will still work even if you don't have any service whatsoever. This is something not a lot of people know. So let's say I am driving. I'm in a remote area. I have no service around me. I can maybe go to a gas station or somewhere, connect to their Wi-Fi, or try to get some service anywhere, pull up the GPS on Google Maps, hit my destination, hit start, and again, Google Maps can still work. It might not have real-time traffic data and everything, but it will still work without any service as long as that route and that trip has been started. Another pro tip I'll give you on top of that is to avoid tolls. You can very easily do this when it comes to Google Maps, and I do suggest that if you are doing a big distance drive, I'm talking about coast to coast, like say here in America or whatever, there are so many different toll roads and it's very easy to forget which ones you drove on. Sometimes they send you a bill in the mail and you can pay it pretty easily. Other times they expect you to go out of your way and pay it. It's kind of weird how each kind of toll road has different rules and regulations and all this kind of stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them aren't too expensive. Some of them in New York, for example, can be. A lot of them aren't too bad, but the issue is if you don't pay them, which has happened to me before, if you don't pay them and you forget, the bill or the fine you can get can be kind of pricey and just really annoying. So I do suggest if you're driving a big distance with all these different toll roads around the country and everything, it only adds, it depends on where you are, sometimes not too much extra time on your trip, and all you have to do is on Google Maps, just select to avoid tolls. Number 3, charging. Now, some of these are pretty straightforward and pretty direct. Other ones are a bit more in-depth. For example, this one's pretty straightforward, and that is this. 1, definitely have a phone car charger. I feel like most people have these anyway, but I will say, when you're on a road trip, if you're running Google Maps and let's say Pandora or Spotify or let's say the podcast app, if you're running all this stuff on your phone's gonna die a lot quicker. So I do suggest having some type of phone card charger. I feel like most people have these. The second thing I suggest, and I always have this as a backup, is an actual portable phone charger. I don't know why, but sometimes, like say, if I'm driving and I'm stopping somewhere, like say I'm doing a big road trip and I'm stopping at a random Walmart parking lot, for example, which we'll talk about a bit later in this video. Having a portable phone charger just to charge your phone overnight can be super helpful. It's the kind of thing that I don't use all the time on a road trip. I mean, sometimes I don't even use it at all, but I have it there just in case, because you can be surprised how much it can come in handy. I know a lot of people, for example, who like start doing a road trip and they're just camping, right? And that's a great way to charge your phone overnight. Number 4, planning stuff. What I'm talking about is kind of planning in advance what you're gonna listen to or what you're gonna do while driving. Of course, things that are safe and responsible. But my typical go-to, I'd say, is one, I love downloading podcasts. That's a big thing right now. You can very easily download them on your phone, which I suggest you do. I will say as a side note, in this day and age, you'd be surprised how good cell phone service can be in a lot of different places, right? I feel like the first time I ever did a big road trip was way back when in 2014. And I'd say, especially when I'd be in a remote area, about half the time I would not have any service. Now, I feel like in this day and age, technology has just gotten a lot better and everything. That service isn't too bad to worry about as much as before, but it's still something you need to be cognizant of. So one, I suggest, like say, planning some podcasts that you want to listen to. 2, planning music, whether you want to, let's say, download music on your phone, however you want to do it. The next one I suggest, number 3, is going to be comedy. This is probably my favorite thing to listen to when driving because I feel like it's engaging enough where sometimes a podcast, I'm not going to lie, if I'm driving and I'm just doing those hours, sometimes a podcast can get a little dull or a little boring, I hate to say it. However, stand-up comedy is awesome and perfect. Like, I feel like the typical special for most comedians is about an hour. So if I'm doing an 8-hour road trip, for example, I might do a few stand-up comedy specials, a few podcasts I might download, a bunch of music I'll download, and then in addition, there are 2 more that sometimes I'd like to do. One is an audiobook. This is a great way to kind of kill 2 birds with one stone. Like say there's a book you want to read, download the audiobook, you can read it in a sense or listen to it while driving. The second one, and I know this sounds a bit cheesy, is I'm just gonna call it like educational stuff. I remember one time I downloaded an entire audio course that was meant to teach you like conversational Spanish, and you just listen to it and you kind of repeat back and forth with the audio. Sometimes when I'm driving, I'm just really in the mood to listen to music and almost zone out. It's kind of oddly like meditative. I know that sounds weird, but anyone who's done like a big distance drive probably knows what I'm talking about. Like being on the road, it's like oddly meditative. So sometimes I might just zone out with silence, right? Other times I might listen to music. Other times I'm really in the mood for a podcast. Other times I really want to listen to an audiobook or stand-up comedy. Or other times I want to, let's say, learn something new, like Spanish, for example, and I want to do more of an educational course. And I suggest all these to, one, give you different ideas of things to do on the road trip, like different activities, if I call it that, especially ones that don't involve your phone. Because the last thing you want to do is be driving, you're bored, you start scrolling on your phone, you're texting people back, not safe whatsoever. So firstly, I want to give you a couple different ideas of like things to plan. But 2, I suggest planning out all this stuff ahead of time. That way you have it, like say, all on your phone, ready to go, or all on another device, ready to go. Number 5, drowsy driving. This is a huge one because in case you didn't know, an accident happens from someone being too tired on the road every 30 seconds. They've even done studies that find that drowsy driving is worse than drunk driving. Of course, I'm not advocating for drunk driving or drowsy driving. I'm not advocating for either, but this is something to be aware of. Like one huge pro tip I have kind of on top of this, I'm more of a night owl. I'm more of a go to bed super late, wake up a bit late compared to the average person. However, when I'm doing a road trip, I will try to wake up way earlier than normal because I find the second the sun goes down, that's where the drowsy driving just really kicks in. There's also something I will say too, that during the nighttime when you're driving, I find that like it's way more just you're seeing the same thing over and over again, just those lines over and over again. You're just staring like for hours. I feel like during the day, 1, the sun's out, so of course it keeps you more alert and awake. But 2, you're seeing all this different scenery around you when driving, which just kind of grabs your attention a lot more, keeps you more alert, it's more interesting, right? But this is a big thing I really got to bring up. If you are driving, regardless, like say, if it's sunny out or not, regardless of the situation, if you're tired, if let's say you're hitting that wall, and I think we've all been there, absolutely stop and pull over as soon as possible. They've done so many studies to show that, for example, if let's say you've been awake too long and you're hitting that wall, you're just as impaired as if you're legally drunk. I think the issue I find is that if let's say you've been drinking, a lot of people know, okay, one, I've been drinking, I shouldn't drive. And two, it's a measurable thing, like your BAC. The problem with drowsy driving is I think a lot of the times when you're on that road, you're like, all right, I'm 3 hours away. I've already driven 6 hours. I can do these last 3 hours, right? No big deal. There's been sometimes I'm 45 minutes away from my destination, and I'm like, you know what? I just should not be driving. Especially in different parts of the country, you'd be surprised, or maybe not, that there are numerous signs on the road saying, hey, no drowsy driving. If you're driving too tired, please pull over, go to a rest stop at a Walmart, stop just somewhere. And I know this is not the most positive thing to talk about in this video, because most people probably watching this video, you're getting ready for a road trip, you're getting excited, you can't wait to be on the road, experience new things. But this is something I do gotta mention. I know a bit of a pessimistic note, but I have had friends almost die from drowsy driving accidents, from being too tired, whether they were driving or one of their friends was driving. It's a bigger issue than you think, and I think especially when you're driving long distances and you're putting in those hours, always be aware that, like, if you're too tired and you hit that wall, yes, I know some people have more coffee or an energy drink, or they put on really loud music or whatever. Just pull over, take a nap and sleep, and then continue driving. And speaking of pulling over, let's talk about Walmarts. Absolutely massive pro tip when driving long distances, especially, let's say, if you are doing like a multiple day road trip and you're like, why get a hotel for, 8 hours just overnight and then continue driving? The good thing about Walmarts, in case you didn't know, is for most Walmarts, you can sleep there overnight. You can drive there, park, sleep overnight, like say in your car, in your RV, in your van, whatever you're sleeping in, wake up the next morning, and leave. Now, there are a few pro tips I do have to give when it comes to this. One, I think the biggest thing is what I typically like to do, let's say if I'm doing a big distance drive, is I will usually find a Walmart that I'm gonna drive to in advance. So let's say if I'm driving up the West Coast, for example, I usually like to drive, this is what I find is the safest amount of time, 8 hours. I find anything over 8 hours, I start to hit a bit of a wall, and I'd much rather split up the road trip in 8-hour segments than try to drive too much, and I hit a big wall, and I'm like, oh shoot, I'm on the road now, and I'm just really, really hitting it. Like I said before, drowsy driving is a huge issue. So what I'll typically do is maybe find a Walmart that's about 8 hours towards my destination away, if I'm driving, like, say, multiple days in a row. And then what I'll do, and this is important, is I'll call them. Some Walmarts do not allow you to park overnight. Some do. Some have a bunch of signs all over the parking lot saying you cannot park overnight. There's other Walmarts, for example, though, that might say, hey, you know what, you can park here overnight, but just give us your license and your make and model of your car. That way, like, say, if we do plan to tow cars at some point, we know that we have your car on file and we will not tow it, right? So every Walmart is a little bit different, but I'd say 90% of them, maybe even 95%, allow you to park there overnight, but I do suggest checking in advance. The next thing is they usually give you a section. Sometimes this is super obvious because you'll see a bunch of other RVs there. Other times they just say, like, hey, go to the gardening section and park in the back of the gardening section. I do suggest doing this, and I suggest parking as close as you can to the other cars without being too infringing upon their, like, personal space, so to speak. And the reason why is this. I've personally never had any issue parking at a Walmart parking lot overnight. Not once. Not even once had a minor issue. But you do want to be as safe as possible. And I feel like there is something of having, like, safety in numbers. That, let's say if you're that one car parked all the way on the other side of the Walmart parking lot by yourself, I feel like for safety reasons, you're more likely to have maybe a negative incident. But let's say if you're parked with all these other cars around you, you're parked with a huge group, and I feel like there is something to say about safety in numbers. So let's say if something ever goes wrong, or God forbid, if you just need something, whatever the case is, at least you have a lot of other people right around you. Number 7, gas logistics. Of course, if you're driving, you need to get gas. And there's a couple pro tips I do have about gas in particular. One, if you go online, you can just search gas calculator and it can calculate how much money you might be spending in gas. This might be good to know. Let's say if you're trying to plan a road trip, you're trying to budget and figure out exactly how much money you might have to spend. This is a really good tool just to figure out, okay, how much money am I potentially gonna spend in gas? The second thing is hypermiling. Now, I could do an entire other video about hypermiling. In case you didn't know, hypermiling is a bunch of techniques to get the most MPG or miles per gallon. The number one hypermiling tip I will give you though among all of them is cruise control. So if I'm driving, I always have cruise control on. I set it. I find it makes the road trip a million times better. Of course, you want to stay focused. You want to stay alert. You don't want to just set the cruise control on and kind of zone out more. So you do want to be aware of your surroundings, of course, like anything. But cruise control is a huge go-to for me, and it's better on gas. Now, when it comes to getting gas, here's kind of my main strategy that I use. Sometimes some gas stations can be very far apart. I mean, very far apart. And sometimes, especially in a very remote area, there will be a sign. Other times, there will not be signs. So what I typically do is this. On my car, I can see, and this is common in a lot of cars now, on my car, it will say, here's how many miles you have left to drive until your tank is empty. Any single time I hit double digits. So let's say I'm at 100 miles of driving left, and it goes to 99, or 95, or 90, or 85, or whatever. Any single time I hit double digits, I always say, okay, the next gas station I see, the next time I see a sign for a gas station or whatever, I'm gonna stop. Gas stations can sometimes be way further away than you think, and the last thing you wanna do, of course, as we all know, is be driving, you're looking at your gas gauge, you're like, shoot, I have 40 miles left, I'm in the middle of nowhere, I think I should be good, but I might not be. And this was sometimes I've cut it closer than I'd like to imagine. Number 8, Huel. All my dedicated subscribers already know about this because I've done a bunch of videos about Huel. But in case you didn't know, Huel is essentially powdered food. I did one experiment where I lived on only Huel for an entire month. It's a phenomenal product. I have it all the time, especially when it comes to road trips. This is my go-to. So like I said, not only will I bring a body armor and a gallon of water, sometimes I might even have 2 gallons of water, but I'll also bring a blender bottle and the bag of Huel. That way, like say if I'm driving and I'm like, oh, you know, I really need some food, but I don't want to stop and get McDonald's, which one is getting super overpriced now. I can't believe how expensive McDonald's is, even compared to like a normal restaurant. And 2, of course, not the healthiest thing for you. And then 3, it takes time out to have to like pull over, go get McDonald's and come back on the road. I mean, it's not that long, but it is kind of nice when it comes to Huel that I have my blender cup, I put water in it, put 2 scoops of the powder, shake it up, drink it, and I just had a 400 calorie, extremely healthy meal right there. It is so convenient. I can't remember the last time I did a road trip and didn't have Huel on me because it's that awesome. I love Huel as just a super easy way to get a healthy meal. It doesn't need to be refrigerated. It doesn't need to be microwaved or anything. It's just 2 scoops of powder and water. You drink it, you keep driving. Number 9, AAA. AAA is amazing. I love AAA. No affiliation, by the way, or anything like that.
I already have AAA, so I think we're
AAA is
good.
only about, let's say, $130 a year, so it's very inexpensive. And trust me, that $130 goes a long way. If you, let's say, break
I'm
down,
nervous,
you can be
guys,
towed
for my road
miles
trip,
away,
but I
and
think
that's
it'll be
included in the
fine.
membership, right? If, let's say, you don't have the membership, just one
I
tow
should probably
miles
sleep
away is going
soon,
to cost
huh?
you way more than just $130. And
I'm
AAA
really
is the kind
tired
of
right
thing
now,
that you
though.
have
Only a little bit.
just in case. Hopefully you never have to use it, but it's there just in case. I just look at it like extra insurance when it comes to roadside assistance. If, let's say, you go to start your car and you have your car battery on all night and you need to jump. If, let's say, you get locked out and you need to get in your car. If, let's say, you have a flat tire and you need to replace it. If, let's say, you just need to be towed somewhere. The list goes on and on. AAA is there just in case you need it, and I'm telling you, that $130 you will spend is well worth it. In addition, let's say if you're driving and you're not stopping at Walmarts, you're going to be crashing at hotels. A lot of hotels, you can get a discount if you have AAA. There are so many advantages in general to having AAA. And if you're doing a big road trip, you're doing a big long distance trip and you're driving for a while, you need AAA. And last, but definitely not least, maybe the most important one on this video, so finishing off strong, and that is getting a checkup. What I mean is if you're doing a big road trip, I'm talking hours upon hours, always bring your car to, like, say, a dealership or a mechanic, whatever you do, and just say, hey, just so you know, I'm gonna be driving, I'm going from here, point A to point B, I'm going across the country, whatever. Can you just double check on my car? Just make sure things look good. The brakes, the wheels, the fluids, etc., etc. When it comes to doing a road trip, one of the best things you can do beforehand, in addition to like planning all this stuff like I've talked about in this video, is double checking on your car, making sure that everything looks good. And even let's say you have to bring it to a mechanic or the dealership or wherever you want to bring your car, even if you have to spend like $50 just for them to say like, hey, yeah, I double checked everything, you're good, don't worry, everything looks good, you're good. That $50 or however much you have to spend or gonna spend, well worth it just to make sure. Because the last thing you want to do is, like, say, be on the road and your brakes start failing, or you realize, I don't know, something's wrong with the fluids in your car, or just in general, something isn't working right, and now you're in the middle of nowhere trying to figure all this out. Always get your car checked beforehand.
Okay.
My friend
Okay, guys, so now we can prepare. Guys, I'm nervous. Sorry. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream because I just want to stream on Twitch tonight. So good night, everybody on YouTube. But if you want to keep watching, I'll be on Purple. We're just gonna be packing and listening to music, okay? That's about it. Because I do need to pack like outfits, things like that, and that's kind of like what I need to do for the night. And then I'm gonna go to bed. So good night, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, and then for the road trip, we'll try to drive in the morning. I'm a little scared for the trip, but I know it's gonna be fine. I guess I'm just nervous, you know? Just having a lot of like anxiety. Either way, I know it's gonna be fine. I think I'm just overthinking it a little bit, but okay, good night, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Okay, we'll stay streaming on Purple, guys, tonight. Okay. I'm gonna switch cameras. I'm gonna use my other camera. If I can. Let's see. Hello? I don't know if it'll connect or not.
Seems like we've been here before. Your eyes seem
Hold on one sec. Sorry, guys.
no reason trying to fight it. Yeah, might be deja vu. First time we met, but I remember you. We were creeping in the nighttime. Maybe in another lifetime.
Don't tell me you don't feel what I feel right now. Ooh, it's written all over you. Don't tell me you don't
I don't know what's wrong with it.
I feel somehow. Ooh, I keep finding my way back to you. You can go anywhere, babe, wherever you want. Because I know we're written in the stars. You can go any which way, no matter how.
It's not responding.
Because I know we're written in the stars. Da 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 da. No question that we're written in the stars. Because